New. Welcome back to Shabber Dave, people. Welcome back. We're shabbering on this faith, slobbering on this knob. Anyway, I think it's time that we do a recap. Lex.
Okay. Last time we played was on the 19th. We awakened the morning after our group dinner at Bellinet's. Um, at this point, we all had received the official 8-hour war report. So far, going well. We all have this feeling. Did we misjudge our own strength? Things actually seem kind of hopeful. But 72,000 people is the most Adam has ever lost in one night. Though, also, our forces have never been deployed like that before. At about 5:30 in the morning, all of us kind of make our way towards the kitchen where we have the smell of pancakes, blueberry pancakes, there's bacon, cinnamon rolls, sausage, and of course the Dominette has made another feast and is wearing a Kiss the Cook apron. They shrug when Bellinet asks where they got it from. Adonis Prime is already up and exercising in the living room. The Dominette is complimenting his form. Hawk is doing his best to keep up but struggling. We gather for breakfast. Bellinet invites Constantine over for the breakfast via Ethernet. Wakes him up. Oopsie. And the Dominette asks to have a private chat with Bellinet in the pantry, so she excuses herself. At this point, there is a long-awaited revelation. And the Dominette reveals that if everything goes south, if Adam falls, etc., they're going to be changing their name to Karina Plinthers. Which, yes, Bellinet did giggle at the name Plinthers. It's like, that's an interesting name. The Dominant also reveals to Bellinet that they have had previous names, and the one just before Auric was Samiel. So they chat. I have written down they kiss on camera, smiley face.
No, kiss.
um, Bellinet then tells Auric about the child that they had with Maria, a daughter, and they don't know how to feel about it. Um, there's some other stuff too, but I was busy RPing, so I didn't write it all down. Oh well. Um, Adonis goes around Adam to make it his lair because it's going to take 5 days. Hawk tries to contact Taniel and fails because he's busy in the Underdark. He talks to the presence in the gun Aluria. She wants to kill Torog and wants more battle, but she guesses she'll be patient if she has to, but she doesn't like it. She wants to kill. Constantine, Adonis, and Hawk also go to buy supplies, magic items, and potions. So Adonis notes that Constantine and himself have barely ever had conversation, so they chat a bit. Constantine jokes that part of why they haven't talked is sort of Adonis's fault anyway. Constantine asks Adonis how he feels about the death of his brother, to which Adonis says how I feel or how I'm making myself feel. He says he's trying to stay focused, but he truly feels enraged. It was his brother. But being enraged won't get us anywhere. Constantine sighs and talks about how he's never going to see Tiberius again. He's probably never even going to shop for magic items again. Like, what are they even doing? They discuss what they're picking up on their shopping route. Supplies for the troops, Constantine's men. Adonis gives him a wish scroll. Pricing and items are discussed. There's item lore. This is where I was in my meeting, but from what I gather, Seraphine Lior's Simulacrum owns the magic shop. Let's see, there is a bunch of really fucking rad magic items, but every item on the list apparently has an unlisted special effect. Soul binding is extremely illegal, and apparently the Simulacrum performs it for people there. Weird. Titan's Judgment is a sort of a primordial titan not made by Seraphine. Something Solusria, Solus Mariolus was summoned. I don't know because I was in my meeting. I just wrote a bunch of like question marks. Um, Shopping happened. It cost a lot of fucking money. Adonis Prime demanded a discount. The simulacrum was like, I'm a simulacrum. No. Um, bunch of money. So people get different items because there's like a max of one per person. We also have a bunch of other stuff that we each get. Constantine buys supplies for the army. Hawk buys stuff for the party. So does Constantine. Um, During all this, Bellinet goes home to see Spriggle Wiggle. There is no response from inside when she knocks, but there's the spare key under the mat, and she hears voices from inside calling. Goes inside to see that Spriggle has inwebbed the entire fucking home, and her parents aren't webbed because they are pathetic. Um, so after a discussion of how, yeah, they got this way because no more servants, a boo-hoo, um, Bellinet takes Spriggle Wiggle out to try to get some of the energy out because Spriggle has gotten real fucking big, which apparently happened when the Lolth fight happened, because Lolth might have empowered spiders all over the place, but for him, he just got real big, like real fucking big. So I take him on a walk. I say walk in quotation marks because there's a point where the spider jumps 400 feet. Crazy. Run into Hawk and Constantine. I'm like, oh my god, hi guys. It's my spider. You remember my spider? Oh my gosh, I need to find food for him. He ate 40 goats or something like that. So Bellinet finds a butcher shop, having no idea what haggling is or proper market prices. She gets absolutely ripped off and spends 5,500 gold at the butcher shop for to rent it out for a week and to have the freezer, which is full of 40 frozen cows and pigs for Spriggle. Very, very happy spider. Also take him back home, and I'm like, all right, guys, pathetic parents who, oh wow, you guys hired servants in my absence. How do you do that? Don't fucking know. Here's the spider back, and also now there's a butcher shop where you can feed him, so do that. At this point, we all roll D100s to see about the next 8-hour report. It's not terrible, somewhat above average. Scarlet's holding the core underground somewhere, playing whack-a-mole. Hawk and Adonis stop by to chat with Jonas and ask what they can do to help. He's in his pure form now, but he declines their help because there's nothing they can do. Everything is going according to what he's seen. They do have some mercenaries with them now, though, helping out, which is interesting. One of them, a dwarf, asks if anyone has heard word from his homeland, because he has family he hasn't heard from in Moradale across the world, like 4,000 miles away. None of us know. He's worried about his family, but he does say he's heard that Moradin is doing well and kicking ass. There is also an elf with a big-ass beard who worships Moradin, and a dragonborn with a beard who worships Moradin. Jonas implores that he hopes that the presence of religious people will not be an issue. Adonis informs Jonas his brother died in a Lolth fight, to which Jonas says so that's who it was. He knew that one of us was foretold to die, just didn't know who. There's a bit where Jonas tells Adonis, when I do what I must, do not see me as a threat, see me as a force of change, somewhat like yourself. This is a big request, but Adonis agrees out of respect and says I'll trust the words and assist as I can. Adonis then tries to comfort some displaced Yuldavans while Hawk comforts kids with stories, but a lot of the older Yuldavans are scared of him, and he learns he has a new nickname, the Scourge Prince. They didn't think he was still alive. But a lot of the younger ones are just happy to see another Shatterkai. Adonis pets a dog, who looks like Oscar. Jonas takes care of people and says he's not a soldier anymore. He doesn't feel hate. He feels sadness and anger, but not hate. Redemption and mercy are very important to him. Does Adonis see strength in this room? They're all fighting to stay alive. And perhaps in these times, that is enough. Maybe they'll be fighting together soon. Wouldn't that be something? Hawk checks on Lyravond. She's okay. She misses her fancy house and fancy coffee. She's trying to put on puppet shows for the kids, but they're all about her own life, and she thinks the kids love it, and they do not. Constantine goes and checks on his men. They're antsy. There's a lot of tiny huts being used. Some are using magnificent mansions even. We all get a long rest. Hawk, of note, gives Bellinet his Dynamantic necklace, which I need to remember because that's fucking important. We then do another 8-hour roll. Not great. The adamantine forces hold, but at a cost. Or adamani. Celestial forces have started adapting. Morale is holding strong, but fatigue is setting in. And Adonis' spells have officially failed or gone down after 24 hours. They are nullified, so checks from now on are going to get harder. I believe that's where we ended.
Yep. It is. Alright. Perfect. So it is, at this point, if I'm not mistaken, it is evening time, as the next 8 hours have gone through. Is there anything you guys would like to do during this evening before you actually, would go to bed properly?
The evening.
Don't believe so. Nope.
We've already kind of done a bunch today-ish. I think the stuff that I want to do can be saved for tomorrow.
Sounds good. Well, in that case, you guys know what that means. It means it is time for another roll. So, my friends, please roll some D100.
Damn. Come on, Hawk. You should lock in
There
for
we
me.
go.
Right back.
That's fucking awful.
That's
Jesus
terrible.
Christ. Jeez. I'm upset.
Let me see.
I'm fucking throw up.
Hawk, you do have a point of inspiration.
Yeah, it's beef. I thought you said last time we couldn't use them.
Oh, right. You remember my deal?
Oh, the gambit.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Can do the gambit.
Sure.
Much better.
That's better.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
That is a
What
lot.
did Constantine get?
I'm gonna message Christian to see if he can roll.
Can you remind me, what is the deal? You can re-roll, but
But I
at
can
some point in the future.
I can remove a crit, or I can turn any roll into a natural one. Vice versa.
Okay.
If you fail a roll, I can turn it into a natural one. So that's the gambit. I can also impose disadvantage. So there's a few things. But I get to make that choice. $90.
Oh,
God
let's go!
90? Who got a 90?
Christian.
Christian.
Alright, pull up the average. Let's see. It's gonna be a pretty good average. The 14
Yeah, he
is gonna
rolled.
be what pulls you guys down.
Thank fuck.
Use
Because
the
I
Doommancy
will
necklace. Use the
dog
necklace.
water.
Doomnamancy.
She already used
I
it.
want to save the Dunamantic necklace.
Oh, she's
Don't you
got
have two of them?
pots.
Doesn't Belden have two of them, I thought? There's one from Hawk, one from Seraphine.
Well, she already used her first one
I
for
used my
Seraphine.
Seraphine one at the
Ah.
Masquerade.
Oh, it's a
I
week,
did it-
right?
Yeah, I did it to keep Rose from being alone with
Yeah.
Alara.
I remember.
Wow, I see this. Lives of the citizens of Adam are worth your Dunamancy.
Shut the fuck up, Richard. I will choose to use that when I believe it is necessary.
Your average roll was a 67.
Can someone add 2 to that, please?
Nice.
Asking for a friend, add 2 to that. Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend?
Asking for a friend, add 2 to that.
$67. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
All of us waiting in terrified silence.
Actually, I'm gonna load up Candy Crush. I'm not terrified at all.
Candy Crush?
Yeah, it was installed on my phone when I got the new one, so I have Candy Crush on my phone again. And I forgot it existed until just now, actually. I haven't played in like 3 days. It's happening. Mobile games don't last long. I was playing it for like 4 days straight, and then I forgot it existed for like 3 more days. It'll be gone soon. But because I'm so not terrified, I recalled Candy Crush existed. That's how not scared I am.
All right, I will tell you this: the DC success, which used to be considered when you guys first started because of the rules, was a 45 average to be considered a success. With everything going on, it was now up to 60.
Oh god, okay. All right, we're still doing good.
And because this one was a success, by the way, I won't tell you what happened yet. I do need somebody to roll me one additional D100.
Who wants to do
Someone
it?
else do it. I rolled a 14. I'm worried.
I mean, I can do it if y'all want.
I say either let Constantine do it again, or Adonis. You both rolled real fucking good. And I mean, Hawk's second roll was real good.
Well, Hawk's the lucky guy. You get the lucky, right, Skyler?
I do, but I can't use it on this.
I'm just saying, but you're the lucky guy, technically speaking. The lore rules is written. You're the lucky guy.
I already did my extra.
Okay, so you're gonna make. You want to roll Christian? Give it to me. Is he here? Is he in call? Am I triggering? Oh, he's in call. Okay, I wasn't sure.
He's in call. I think we're just both eating.
Oh. Alright, I mean, I'll do it.
Keep in mind,
Christian
we'll be
quiet
doing a food break once Lex goes to her meeting too.
Pop.
Meatball sub.
61. Okay. All right. All right. So here we go. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
This is a two-parter. Official report, second night of siege, hour 32. Strategic overview and battle progress. Second night of battle saw a shift in momentum, with adamantine forces executing well-coordinated counter-offensives that forced the enemy onto the defensive for the first time since the siege began. Celestial host struggles to reorganize, while the Infernal Legions suffer further disarray from relentless adamantine strikes. Tide is turning, but the battle is far from won. Key tactical developments. Adam's first major counter-offensive. Siegebreaker Legions launch a series of decisive shock assaults, breaking multiple Celestial battle formations. Moonlight Sphere Battalion executes a flanking maneuver, forcing Divine Champions to retreat from their forward positions. War Mages deploy anti-divine barriers, severely limiting Celestial spellcasting efficiency in key zones. Scarlet Fist strikes within the dome. Several Celestial infiltrators eliminated, preventing sabotage of key defense structures. Scarlet Fist is reported to have personally slain a Dominion Seraph, weakening and divine coordination efforts. Dominion Seraphs, by the way, are... It's like a lieutenant, basically. Titan Maw and Dread Talon wreak havoc behind enemy lines. Titan Maw devastates an infernal siege encampment, destroying supply caches and teleportation runes. Dread Talon launches a precision strike on Celestial command forces, forcing them to reposition and delay their next assault. Celestial forces appear hesitant, seemingly adjusting their tactics after suffering unexpected setbacks. Infernal forces continue their chaotic and coordinated assaults, but the disruption to their supply chains has started to show. Casualty and status report from hour 32. Adamantine forces, 40,000 lost. Current morale, bolstered by tactical victories, 650,000 remaining. Celestial Host, 40,000 lost. Notable losses: Dominion Seraph slain by Scarlet Fist, several Divine Champions forced to retreat. Infernal Legions, 150,000 lost. 1.95 million remaining. Notable losses: Abyssal Warlords eliminated, supply chains severed, reducing their logistical capacity. Tactical assessment and future projections. Adamantine forces gain ground, but sustaining this offensive will require continued strategic coordination. Celestial forces are shaken but not broken. Expect retaliation soon. Infernal Legions are crumbling from within, but still pose a massive numerical threat. Scarlet Fist, Titan Maw, and Talon continue to be instrumentals in turning the tide. The dome remains intact, and the Godsphere remains on standby. First declaration. This night, the Adamantine Legion stood stronger than ever, providing that even gods and demons can falter before the will of humanity. Every moment gained is another step toward victory. The war is not yet won, but the enemy bleeds and Adam still stands. The siege continues. Humanity must prevail. Update. The battle continues to shift in Adam's favor, but the Celestial and Infernal forces are beginning to adjust their strategies. The recent setbacks have forced them to change tactics, making it increasingly difficult to exploit the same weakness. New enemy adaptations and countermeasures. Celestial Command has reorganized. High Seraphim generals have begun coordinating their forces with divine precision, preventing further flanking maneuvers. Divine reinforcements have been summoned from higher planes, bolstering weakened ranks. Angelic choirs have started amplifying their battle hymns, restoring divine morale. Infernal reinforcements and unleashed chaos. Hell-forged siege engines have entered the battlefield, threatening adamantine defense lines. A new abyssal behemoth has emerged from the depths, its presence warping reality itself. Infernal warlocks have begun targeting Adam's war mages, attempting to dispel their barriers. Impact on adamantine forces. Increased difficulty in breaking celestial formations. Divine magic has started neutralizing some of Adamantine's tactical advantages. New infernal horrors pose a significant threat to frontline troops. Update on casualty counts. 10,000 additional losses in 25 minutes. Current morale strong, but mounting pressure from divine retaliation. Celestial hosts casualty sustained 5,000 additional losses, now 45,000 total. New strategic position detected. Infernal Legions casualties sustained 10,000 additional losses, now 160,000 total. A new Hellforged siege engines and Abyssal Behemoth deployed. Tactical assessment and future projections. Celestial forces have reinforced their command structure, making future breakthroughs harder. Infernal Legions have introduced new horrors to the battlefield, increasing overall threat level. Adamantine forces must adjust strategy swiftly or risk losing hard-fought gains. The dome remains intact, and the Godsphere is still on standby. Final declaration: the enemy has begun to shift their strategy, preparing for another brutal counterattack. The Adamantine forces must stand stronger than ever, for the hardest battles are yet to come. The required success threshold for the next roll has increased. Humanity must prevail.
Okay. Well, okay.
We eat those.
We got this.
Of course we do. We eat those.
Mhm.
We eat those.
We eat those.
We eat those. Light work.
We eat those.
No reaction. Light work, no reaction.
Light work.
No reaction. Right? Light work, no reaction.
No reaction.
Precisely.
Light work, no reaction.
Light work, no reaction.
Light work, 0 reaction.
So now I will tell you the roles of what can happen, depending. 65 to 79 is a minor success. Okay, 80 to 89, a significant success, pushing back the enemy. 90 to 99, major success, gaining a strong ground and forcing retreat. 100 is a perfect victory, gaining a major strategic advantage or crippling the enemy. 64 below, the enemy gains ground or inflicts serious damage. 10 or below, catastrophic failure, potentially game-changing consequences. It's only getting worse.
We eat those.
We eat those. I'm just saying. Just send me outside, Chief. I got you.
It is now the morning after. What are all of you doing? Lex, I know you already had plans.
Yes.
Would you like to do one of those plans before you have to go to break for your meeting?
I am worried that it will run into my meeting because one of those plans I was going to invite people to.
Fair. All right, we can move on to someone else then.
I was reading the letter that Constantine gave me. That's all I got planned, reading that letter.
All right.
Well, I don't have it. It's in Christian's notes. I don't have it.
Gotcha. Crimchin,
Hello.
did you want to send or post that letter?
I need to close Discord. I keep looking at fucking LeBron James. I need to close fucking Discord. I just keep seeing the fucking flash at the corner of my eye, and it's LeBron James there.
Sunshine.
I will also ask, Constantine, what are your thoughts with the update?
Casualties were expected. Humanity will prevail.
Fair.
We can push. I know they're fighting each other, but we can push, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. You're able to get a breakthrough, but if it works, it's great. If it doesn't, that's losing those gains is a hard cost, but it's also one of those things where it gets people off the wall, basically.
Yeah. Alright, game, there it is.
Where is it? Oh.
Where?
It's the note!
That was the entire note. That's why I told you it's not some big deal.
I thought it was like a longer note than that. Like, if you more work.
No, it was a hastily scribbled little piece of paper just asking you that.
You had me stressed that was he had a pamphlet written for me.
Where would I have time to do that?
I don't know.
Before I wake
just
up, I
says-
go to my official typewriter.
I want to see you nourished.
Adonis, will you make me barbecue ribs?
Adonis. Did it fart?
Do a clap.
What?
Which simulacrum gives the best head?
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What's the note say?
I'm Adonis. You guys haven't seen that one?
The
That's
note-
Adonis.
Literally just says, who are you talking to on the roof?
Yeah, I know. I see it.
I'm telling that to
Oh.
everyone else.
I see.
That's all it's ever said.
So I'm in your house.
Yeah, also I'm in your demi plane.
How'd you get there?
Weren't they connected?
I do
Not
know
all of
one
them. He's
your
got like
demi planes.
he has the war room demi plane connected to him right now. He doesn't have the rest of them. I mean, technically, if you want to, we can meet in the war room.
Yeah, we have
That's
to
where
work on
where
that.
Hawk, where you, Hawk, and I met before we did the set up all the glyphs on the city strike on the gardens.
We met in mine, and then we met in yours.
Yeah, because I bridged you to mine, which was the little war room area. You had the bunker hatch, and we went to the other one.
I love the bunker hatch.
No, that was yours, right? Mine was I brought someone in from mine through yours. Yours is the dame plane as the war room.
Yeah. With the cozy red vibe.
Yeah, I guess I'll just ethereal Ethernet you and tell you to meet me in the war room. Which I will now dub that room the war room from now on.
Alright. Should I grab Hawk? Or is this a private affair?
It's not private. But yeah, I will just quick message. Meet in the war room. Because it's fast that way. I'm in the middle of walking around the city doing layer stuff. So I can't just like
My layer.
If I
This
leave
is
it-
my layer.
if I leave it'll break my focus on it. So I gotta just like don't game play out for a bit and then come back so I don't walk away from where I was walking. Lose my steps. Shit, it's like one block ahead or one block back. Fuck. But you can grab Hawk if you want to.
It's up to you.
I mean, if I'm at my place and Hawk's at Bellinette's place. No way.
What Hawk was? We went home,
This was
didn't we?
after the if this was the breakfast, I think everyone's there.
This is the
No,
day
this
after.
is the day after.
Yeah,
we're
the
all
day
we're all
after.
It's
at
already
home.
the day after that breakfast. That was a quick day.
Yeah, we all did our stuff, so it's the next day.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, oh gosh, we all live kind of close to each other, right?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Doom, 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 doom.
Is that Hawk's door?
Yeah. Bedroom door. I'm already in the house.
What the hell?
The
Motherfucking bedroom door.
Oh, they found me.
Oh, shit.
Ready?
I left behind. I opened the door.
Hawk,
Constantine, pleasure seeing you.
I request your presence. I'm meeting with Adonis in the war room.
Oh shit. Yeah. Give me a sec. I'll be right there.
Like a bathrobe. He's got a candle in his hand.
I'm
A
just
saucer
gonna
of
wait in the living
tea.
room.
He's just relaxing. He's got smooth jazz playing in the back. He's enjoying his morning for once.
Do bath, peace and quiet.
When the hat's hung up, he doesn't have the accent.
Yeah. Oh, hey Constantine. It's been a while.
Cheerio. Nice to see you, Constantine.
Why is he British?
Put the hat on. Put the hat on.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
What the fuck happened to you, man? You became weird for a
You
second
didn't know.
there.
Nah, you're not invited to the worm anymore, bro.
Yeah, bro. Stay out.
Oh, Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Clean it, chimney. Get out of here.
Certified Drew moment. Oh, Cheerio.
Yeah.
Drew Maple, what? No, I'll be right there, Constantine.
All right. I do just wait in your living room area.
Okay.
You hear the bath running still? It's summertime love, been loving in the summertime. It's playing on the radio.
Yeah.
The leg peeks out from behind the shower curtain. He scrubs it with a little wand.
Oh my god. No, I finished getting ready for the morning, but now come and join you.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Sorry for the wait.
Demi-plane. I open a hatch on your floor.
What the hell?
You'd recognize it from the last time we did.
Oh, that's right. I did see the hatch. I
Yeah.
thought it came after that. I bet.
No, we all went in that hatch together when we did our
Oh, that's
initial
right.
meeting. Yep. Lily opened a hatch on your floor and down the ladder.
My lord. Alright, here we go.
Those could do. We can 2 all ladder.
Is Adonis here yet?
Yeah, I'm already in there.
I'm already there.
I'm already gone.
I see you are already here.
Yes, I just stopped in the streets and, well, not on the streets, but you see a gate like in the skies above the city streets, where my gate link connects to right now.
If the hatch is still open, you just see Hawk's living room. I don't think you'd recognize it, but
I've seen like his doorway. Cause I've never actually gone to his house before. I've seen the doorway and I said, "Gonna go fight Lol. See you later."
Nor your still on. Fuck simulacrum. I can't talk tonight.
you see the bum ass couch.
Damn,
It's not a bum ass couch. It's
what's this couch ever do to you?
old dusty.
Nah, if your couch is dusty, you ain't using it enough.
It was not
I'm never
safe.
here.
Dusty.
Yeah, I'm already in there, standing up by the demi plane I opened up.
Well, we're both off the ladder, so we stand wall to wall then.
So I received your letter, Constantine. Or read the message rather than received it.
Something happened.
No.
Constantine actually would have his hand closer to his weapon. That is why we are here.
Seeing as the matter is mostly handled, but not entirely. To address the question, I was speaking to Maria on the roof.
I'll
I do-
talk tonight, bro.
Visible quotes around Maria's name, of course. Or not visible, but, you know, it's implied.
Yeah.
And why would you be doing that?
Didn't choose to speak to them. I was watching the endeavors with Solus and the Empyrean, and the events that followed.
from what I had picked up, it was a decently lengthy conversation. Surely you could have done something. And why was Bellinet brought up?
According to Maria, Belnet is the best chance of survival for us.
Do you
But
really
she's-
believe that?
Interesting.
She speaks in half-truths, in my opinion. Double meanings. Hmm.
Well,
At
So I don't know if they'd be telling the truth either way.
the very least, they aren't lying, but to whose benefit them being alive truly is for is debatable. However, for the time, they are a trusted ally who, if we can steer clear of any paths laid by all of the garden stuff, I believe we should. Last thing we need is for Maria's machinations to come to fruition, because we choose to ignore the words and consider them a falsehood as opposed to possible pathways our comrade can take.
Not a bad point.
However, we did not fight Maria on the rooftop because you all were in close proximity.
Fair enough.
oh well. It doesn't matter anymore. I wanted closure. To understand. But I am confused about one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was unaware that Maria was Yildavin.
And they were all unaware that Maria was actually dead. Whoever they were, they can weasel around the place they shouldn't be.
Suppose that much is clear, yeah.
Because Maria's not Yildavin.
I think I understand.
But we do need to make sure that whatever forget the words Maria used at the time, whatever she believed Belnet to be cannot come to pass. We should not be forceful with how we approach it, because that usually leads to more resistance from the opposite side. However, a friendly suggestion and a hand on the shoulder to reel one back in is our best friend in these times.
Which just kind of nods.
You all saw the report, I'm guessing, on the defense.
Yeah. How the troops doing in the city, Constantine?
With every day that passes, they grow more restless. Why weren't they deployed out there as well is a common question. What is the point in waiting in here if men are dying on the outside? It is a difficult sentiment to dispel.
Have you considered doing any sort of training exercise with the troops inside to keep them sharp and give them chances to run simulated battles in the city? I assume
Only so
most have
much
not.
can be done.
I assume most have not fought in many urban environments like this city, so perhaps having them practice small localized skirmishes in remote parts of Adam might benefit them when it comes to the actual encounters.
I actually have an answer to this. For you, Christian.
Vroom.
A lot of the veterans who, are in this war, though more of the older guys, they did, especially when they were fighting the, specifically the Zealots. So like the older veterans in the 40s, stuff like that. They are used to fighting in urban environments. They fought in cities the entire war. That was the whole thing. So urban environments was a very big thing. They also fought in urban environments without any magic whatsoever because they had to, use anti-magic stuff. So they're used to the shit.
Do not be mistaken, Adonis. There were times in previous wars that these men specifically, the ones left with me, had to deal with zealots in an anti-magic field within cities for days. These are the men I have been left with. I worry that at any moment the barrier could come down. We cannot predict the actions of gods entirely. I do not want to tire them, and I do not have the resources to rejuvenate them in the moment. There are far too many.
Out of the 20% of the troops remaining, the 70% of the ones you have are experienced. They're very good troops. A lot of the more younger guys are out in the front line right now, because if the dome does fall, you need the best to be able to handle the city. So...
yeah, at the cost of a lot of future power.
How do you plan to deploy the troops when the barrier falls?
As of now, the camps are set up in a way that they are softly deployed. Many of them have a map of sectors that they are in charge of, and there is a keyword system through the military branch of the Ethernet, let alone physical signaling flares.
I recommend recommend you have at least the important fallback points be in the civilian centers and, of course, the reactor area. The core.
Of course, we have cascading choke points going further and further into tighter formations, which will also merge groups together along certain points as to not create too many separated, splintered garrisons of smaller men.
When the time comes, you can rely on me to assist in breaking your men out of pockets they might be trapped in. If any get encircled, you inform me right away.
Will try my best, but I have to admit something to you, Adonis. I have never been at the head of this many Ethernet connections at once. I may be overwhelmed mentally at points. If either of you are okay with becoming a second-in-command to receive orders during the breach, I will give my men access to you specifically.
I believe Hawk might be a good idea. I don't want to throw him out there, but...
God, it was muted. I wouldn't mind. I'll do my best to keep a watchful eye over all y'all.
All right.
And if things are bad enough for Hawk to contact me, then I can deploy myself somewhere else. But I will be moving towards the largest threats first, as opposed to the pockets of soldiers if I'm not needed.
I understand, Adonis, but would it not be better for you yourself to be at the core in case of a roundabout attack? I know Scarlet Fist has been doing great work at keeping whatever's underneath us beneath us, but I fear that when the dome comes down and many of the forces are focusing on the upper line, there will be a much stronger push to flank.
There are two simulacrums of myself. The Adonis you've known the longest is in the core right now, as well as an older one. I've also left one of the 3 guards I gave to Belnet in there with them, but I don't think she notices this. She's not like the Shadow one, so I took him away and left him in the core.
You know my issues with relying on magic.
Of course.
I understand that you are a spellcaster, but you can at least survive more than a hit or two. The simulacrum can be dispelled, can they not?
If they can get the magic off, they can. But they are also high-level casters. I have to get around them first. And they're working as a team. If someone managed to get around one of them trying to counter the dispelling power, then the other one can counter that person.
I will trust that you know what you're doing.
And if they are defeated, I can get there instantaneously.
What do we do if Broken Arrow is called?
Well, I do believe I had the last blood diamond, so if anything, I'll make a mad dash to where the cannon is, or the spear rather.
And I will cover your backs to make sure whoever's following you cannot get to you for some time.
Not kind of you.
Adonis,
Yes.
if we are to make sure that Hawk makes it to the position quickly, should we not possibly set up another linked demiplane? Perhaps one of your simulacrum could cast it at the same time as either myself with a scroll or yourself naturally while near Hawk's position.
If you contact them at the time and they are able to, they will do so.
The only issue, have either of them seen this demiplane? It is the only one that is consistent between all of us.
The other one has not your Adonis. The other one has seen it. They were the one I brought in previously to hand out items to you all.
That's right.
Understood. We have a point of connection. I will stay as close to Hawk without abandoning my front as I can. In the meantime, Hawk, if I call out Bird's Eye, it is your cue to start accepting more signals in your head and be prepared to take orders. And give orders.
Roger that.
Now, it is important to note that I do not save people if I see a greater strategic asset to manage. Who will be in charge of ensuring Belnet's safety? I cannot be everywhere at one time, ironically enough.
Well, till I hear the Burzak call, I'll do my best to make sure she stays out of trouble. How about?
She is a non-combatant. She does have combat abilities, but she is technically a non-combatant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you make
if
me
I hear
wonder
the- oh,
again.
sorry.
Why is Bellinet in the Gold Echelon?
It seems to be linked to civil service. I'd asked Dominic this question some time ago.
Ah,
She has done the most for the city as a whole.
you know, she is a people person, so I suppose that makes sense.
Ah, the Dominette. Will she not be accompanying Bellinet during the breach?
I should go ask, shouldn't I?
I would like to know what she will be doing during the attack.
Likewise, that way I can plan out a bit more, I suppose.
As I make my
Okay.
rounds setting up this lair, I shall stop by their location and talk to them.
Alright.
Also, have any of you spoken with Jonas since the incident?
Me and Adonis were actually talking to him, last night?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Did either of
He's
these
doing-
guys see the actual report, or did they just get hearsay?
He
Oh,
was
we
like-
saw him in his angel form.
Yeah,
No,
he
They
was
watched
like-
it happen. They were right after it. They were right after it happened.
Yeah.
Hawk probably saw the. I mean, Hawk saw. I think probably Hawk saw the aftermath. I haven't
Yeah.
heard anything from the reports. I just saw him as an angel.
I was referring to actually witnessing the attack.
No,
No,
I saw the
I
aftermath.
didn't think so. I also
didn't.
can't access that.
I didn't know anything about that. I just saw him as a fucking celestial being. I was like, oh, how about that?
Oh, what the hell?
What are his intentions during this time? I understand that he might still be a target of the guard, given how up their own ass Platinum is.
Based.
his objective is the people still, if I'm correct, right, Hawk?
Seems that way. Just hanging out at the one of those shelters there.
He mentioned that if things got bad enough, he would take action in some regard and told me to not see him as a threat at the time, so I trust his words. If my brother trusted him, I can trust him.
All right. I know that you have already given yourself lots of responsibility, Adonis, but can I ask that if you see Jonas on the front line and you notice that he is being targeted by the Black's Guard, take them out. They are not sent with good intention, and they are not of the Adam that I want to see survive.
Easily done.
Just smiles like that.
Unless it's Aston.
If it's ace, then I will
Easton
marry them.
wouldn't listen to those
If
orders.
it's ace, then I will marry them. Don't worry. I'll start on the spot, I cast the ceremony spell, marriage.
That's insane word.
suggest you marry me. Ceremony spell.
Just isn't enough. I cast
She gets
Witch.
fucking stun locked. Marriage. Oh.
Aiston is also like the private guard of the Dominant, so like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
So if we see Easton out there, we know the Dominant's up to something. No, that won't happen, right, guys?
We'll find out. I'm gonna talk to her soon.
It'd be crazy if the barrier drops and we enter Civil War mode instantly.
Well, here I go kill my own people again.
You hardly consider a Dom your own people.
All
Yeah.
people are Adonis's people.
Wow, he's like Superman.
There's a star.
In Injustice Superman.
There's a star.
Dies to the Joker or something because he's a drug.
The smile gas. I fall over and die.
The Injustice fucking series, like the animation one, is fucking amazing. It's my favorite. I love it so much.
Oh, I was talking about the video game where the entire plot
Yeah.
is anyone who's not a super eats a drug and they can be super.
Yeah, I know that one. I was thinking of the animation in the comic because it's where Superman loses Lois Lane and goes on a fucking rampage.
Wait, I just realized that the Injustice game plot is just the boys.
Yeah, basically.
Huh. Anyways,
If that is all we have to discuss, I suppose I should get back to the lair and possibly speak with the Dominant.
all right.
Hmm.
At this time, I know wanting to speak to Tom, I will also say that we could do that, but I would also say that if you want food or anything right now, this is a good time to get that.
Okay.
So I'll
gonna
say
say,
we'll do like a quick break to grab some food, for everybody. I don't care if we snack during session. That's not a problem with me. Just, if you need to make food, this is a good time to do it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I guess what
I have a skillet on my desk.
I've done that before.
I made
hear
like
this sizzling through the mic.
I made like a burger pasta today. I made my own cheese sauce.
Mm.
Thanks for sharing, Christian.
All right,
You know
back
what?
into the game. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. All right. Nothing happened at all. Nope. We're all good. Yeah. So yeah. Adonis, you left the war room. You are going to go visit the Dominant.
Oh yeah. Shut the mic up. There you go. Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Okay.
While I'm making my round through the city doing layer stuff, I'll pit stop by there. Pistol. Stretch.
Then, of course, as they have evacuated, the receptionist is not at the desk, so you can head straight up.
Ring the bell anyways. Ding 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 ding. Could you imagine? Life of being customer service, they evacuate, I'm ringing the bell anyways. Yeah, I head upstairs. I'll head right up there.
You go to the Dominant's door. It is locked.
Boom, boom, boom. So I have a big hand.
No answer.
Like Hendrix. I will simply grab the door and turn the doorknob really hard to try and break the lock.
I'm back. I made popcorn.
As you go to try to turn the door really hard, you notice a flare of arcane energy.
Am I missing actual stuff or?
Adonis and Dominant are gonna talk, so yeah.
She's her
Actually,
door's locked though, or their door's locked. Yeah.
Got you. Sorry for interrupting.
I will knock gentler.
Forget her.
No answer.
Man. Where is
She's probably a bonus, please.
like shit? I'll use Ethernet. Why not? Doot, doot, doot.
No answer
What's
on
this?
Ethernet.
Mm.
I need you to make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. I'm good at those. I have a great bonus in my intelligence checks.
in Smelligence.
It's morning. They're likely asleep.
Ah! I forgot. I forgot it's morning. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they doing right now, bro? Time to work. Rise and grind. Get that bread.
They grind at night.
You're right. I will come back at night. I forgot I will come at night.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
that's the one. I was like,
I nearly forgot that they don't operate in daylight. I was like, where the fuck are they? Are they dead? Yeah,
yeah. Like if
I
you
will-
if you really really needed them, you could get that lock open with enough arcane stuff. But like,
dumbass fucking Lindy face and you look in the middle of the night. Ooh. It's the domino when I break the door at 7 in the morning.
as you've heard from other people, trying to rouse them while they are sleeping is
Not possible.
basically not possible.
They were in fucking Belnet's house when the Korgotha shit happened with the door in the snow. And
Yeah, you were like,
didn't
"Bleh."
Serenade walk in while Dame was asleep?
Yeah. Like they can't. They don't wake up. Like it's like they are magically required to be unconscious type deal.
Yeah, I will recall that and go, good night. I forgot that. And I will go back to the street and keep walking around, doing my rounds.
Hell yeah. Sounds good. Is there anything specific you'd like to do with your rounds? Anybody you'd like to meet, chat up, maybe go see someone or something?
I gotta get married, guys. I gotta get married. Who's the chick my brother was talking to again?
Oh, Kiera Dune.
Yeah, I'll find her while I'm walking around. I'll try and keep my eyes peeled for wherever they might be. I don't know where she usually operates.
Kiera operates in one of the other cities that is gone.
Ah, ooh.
But she was in the city at the time. I would probably say you probably know this, even though Zara's gone. I forgot to say this to Zara. She ended up evacuating to Korgotha.
Oh.
From the city she was in, she just teleported. So,
Ah, never mind. Who else would be on my agenda? Let's look at my Adonis list of people I thought were pretty cool.
she was originally going to go to her original home continent, but her home continent is also currently under siege, so...
Who's in my... Do I have a list of people I like? My list of people I like. Where's my Adonis list of people that I like right now? I'm trying to find my list of people I like. Seraphine's gone. I'll go talk to Lexius. That's a good person to talk to.
Lexius?
Yeah! I should definitely talk to Lexius now, of all people to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking at the people I like, and I've talked to everyone else. Seraphine's not here anymore. My brother is dead. Tomu. Who the fuck Tomu is? I have Tomu my Adonis notes for people to investigate.
I was like, what?
Stop, Tom. Yeesh.
Could probably contact Lexius through the Ethernet.
Yeah, I'll translate to Lexius. Boom. Lexius.
Hello!
Where can I find you?
Oh, I'm currently down in a cafeteria.
Oh, this is Adonis, by the way.
I know.
The cafeteria.
Where's the cafeteria? Is there a cafeteria?
Yeah, it's near the meeting hall. There's a cafeteria there.
He's in like the government building. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I wasn't sure.
Then yeah, I'll head there. I'll be making a pit stop to you shortly.
Alright.
I'll head that way. Reroute myself. Look at GPS.
It's not far, it's just, a couple of corridors, elevator down and stuff to the side, so it's not too bad.
Is the cafeteria busy at all?
No.
Yeah,
He's,
I was
he's
like,
literally the only one in there.
wow, that's a fucking loser. That's okay. I'll stroll up to him.
He's currently eating an egg salad sandwich.
No, no. No, the college it didn't open up today. The college did not open up today. walk over, stare for a few seconds.
You're the time person, correct?
Krona, just yes. And
We
some
share some
Dunamancy.
similarities. I don't use much Dunamancy, but we share similarities then.
I am aware. I can sense it.
How do you navigate such a thing? In like a... not a literal sense. They don't work the same. How do you navigate being able to be anywhere?
It's part of my very being.
Do you not worry about what might happen if you were to adjust a rock and what it might do?
That's why I don't do much. I am already aware of my consequences. Would you like a bite of egg salad sandwich?
Yes, I have not had much to eat today, so perhaps I would need more than just a small bite. I'm very large.
Would you like a few of them?
How many sandwiches does he have?
Be right back.
No. No!
He brings you 6.
Go fuck yourself.
No fucking way.
Where did you go to get these?
A place of higher learning.
A school? Made egg salad sandwiches?
Don't worry about it too much. Quite good.
Nope. Eat the whole sandwich in one bite. Oh, nope, nope.
It's weird. I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Die! Wisdom save. Oh, never mind.
And the save was mostly to see if you could... There is something... When you eat these sandwiches, specifically, your brain can't comprehend the flavor for like a half second.
They got seasonings, dog. I'm the poor Victorian boy that's never had fucking paprika before.
No. It's
What the
it's almost
fuck?
like you almost feel almost like you're eating, like you're thinking about eating it, and a memory that you're eating it, but not like you're eating it right now.
This is a very strange sandwich from a place of higher learning. Not a good one.
I wish I could say this would fill you, but it won't.
No. But I think for talking with someone who might understand all of this gesture would have been a nice reprieve for a time.
He watches the sandwiches slowly get more see-through and then just disappear entirely.
Ah. So that's how this works.
Some things are not meant to be here. But it's a glimpse into a future that even you can't see. People are still making egg salad sandwiches.
I think not knowing the future is what makes life more exciting. I choose to not look too far ahead.
I chose
Beyond.
to look even farther. Which is always a choice. Both come with its strengths and weaknesses. You take the life as it is. It's preference to see what can come, and hope. To me, hope was not enough. I needed something more concrete in possibility. May it have my head someday? Possibly.
If ever you want to visit strange, faraway times, would not mind a trip or two. Not many people can do this. I could bring others with me, but not many people understand this.
Understanding is one thing. Do you understand the nature of time?
I'd like to say I do, but I know I don't.
Neither do I.
I think it's just, like you said, it's just a part of me now. I know when to go, but not why I'm going. Because I haven't done it yet.
It made you feel alive, but also like a machine at the same time.
The outside looking in, because you cannot change what has happened, or you might have never happened.
Exactly. I do not fear what I touch. I know it will be corrected.
Do you fear what you can lose then?
Yes. I do. And nor do I understand all of the consequences, because I can't.
So what do people like us do? Do we watch the whole time, or
You know where to press the buttons. Some things you get the feeling eventually, and you'll know it. You will. But you can make a change into the threads. Just know it's not well liked. But some things cannot be undone, and you have to understand within yourself that whatever you are doing will permanently alter the course. So you
as
pull,
much as
and when it pushes back, you pull harder.
whatever comes next, I do hope you'll find me at some time. Of course, these conversations might be the only thing to keep me focused. But I don't think that I would ever change anything that has happened as much as I wish I could, or as much as I want to.
Makes
I often wonder if I could fix all of this if I went back just a bit further.
some things are set in stone. The future is easier than the past. The past, changing the past will eventually ruin you.
I often forget that at times I don't forget, but I often neglect the fact that at times I am still as much a human as the rest of you.
Rest of them.
Rest of us, I guess.
Time, word of advice, Adonis. From someone who flows upon the currents. Time eventually will leave you in a cramped space, unable to see a way out. Feel free to rely on those to get you out of something so you may help them further in exchange. An exchange does not mean weakness. You were put in binds that not everyone can get out of. They weren't made to get out of without help. There is strength in trust.
Perhaps after I roam for a time, I will put myself in a tricky situation and remove myself from all of this.
When all of this is over, sometimes time to reflect is important.
I think during whatever comes next, not having me
Gabe?
I was under attack. Got raided.
I think not having me around for the people will be better for them. They'll rely on me too much. And that's not what I envision. It's not what I wanted when I proposed that plan and the meeting. I had planned on staying to help, but maybe they don't need me. Maybe that's where I was wrong. Maybe they never needed me. Maybe
You are needed more than you think, but not for the reasons that you think. Powerful people like yourself exist to be a beacon, a light, not a hammer. Sometimes you must pave the way so that others can grab their tools and pave it with you. Something to guide them. Be a lighthouse, not a fire.
No. I chose to be someone who stands against the status quo and against stagnation. And I think that's what I should be moving forward. Even though I can move through time, I think being here is what's most important.
It is.
I think despite being able to go through time, it's because I choose to be here that perhaps I can actually do something that I have not yet seen.
And you will see it. I'll see you again.
Depends on when you'll see me again, to be honest. But we will meet again. And perhaps in that time I will have proven not only to myself, but perhaps to those that come after Adam, that we are made to deny.
That we are.
This time is unpleasant.
Time is what you make of it. If you want it to be unpleasant, it will be. If you want it to be pleasant, make it pleasant. It's always in your hands. It does not care what we do. It comes over you like a wave. You can fight against it or move with it.
Yes. But we can do both, because we can see.
It's always a choice. Don't ever think there isn't.
I think I miss my brother.
He just looks at you and smiles. Grieve. When all this is done, grieve. Remember, like you said, you're still human.
I will grieve. But first, I must move past the anger. And when the dome falls, time will not be the ally of my foes. They will wish they had more to witness what killed them.
Make it so.
I always do. I will turn to leave.
Oh, Adonis.
Hmm?
When that war concludes, and you are found again, breathe.
I'm certain I'll understand what you mean when the time comes.
You will.
And if you ever require me at any point in time, Alexius, as much as it will aggravate me to go anywhere besides the present, I will not intervene, but a handout or two is in order.
I do not.
Just so you know, you're not alone either.
I chose my path, Adonis. And this path is lonely. And that's intentional. Choices are made with reason and conviction. I know what I choose. But I will see you.
And when you do, we will both have much to tell each other. Probably me less than you. Might have seen it already.
We'll both have plenty. They turn and fade away.
So that's how that feels, huh? I will leave.
Perfect.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
So Bellinet is actually going to do a couple things today, but one of them, at least for lunch, was that she's going to go and spend time in the botanical gardens with her sister's statue. And while there, she is going to contact Adonis via Ethernet, and invite him to have lunch with her.
Which Adonis is it?
Prime?
Okay.
But I mean, this depends. Like if you're busy already, like I don't know how long it took, whether or not you get the message.
It's up to Mason, and I'm just doing my old man walks around.
Yeah, I would say while you're just doing your old man rocks, you'd probably get the message.
Arden! Watching nuclear war head down. Yeah, I'll meander my way over there. Walk. Won't teleport anywhere.
Hello.
Called me for lunch here.
Yeah. Bellinet smiles at you. She is sitting at the base of her sister's statue, and there is a picnic basket that she holds out to you, and she says, "I brought more leftovers. You'll probably get more use out of them than I would."
Most likely, yes.
I will sit. I'm actually gonna stay. I don't know if I sit at. Big ass gonna sit down or not. I'd like to. I'll
Squint at you and go, you can sit down, if you want to.
do like the Japanese sit down when they put their feet under their legs. I sit down like that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's very formal. So hi.
Hello.
I have to admit it wasn't entirely just a social call. I mean, partly, but a little more too. She looks up at the statue and kind of stares a moment and goes, "So...
Is it time?
what is what time?"
I promised to rescue, didn't I not?
Oh, I don't know if we can do that yet. We'd have to go outside the barrier. You're very mission focused. I can appreciate that, but no, actually, if it is not too insensitive, I wanted to ask you what it's like on the other side. We have both lost a sibling now, but you're the older one. I was younger. Are you okay?
No.
I wasn't either. But still, I'm not really. It's been...
But they're not really gone. They're just not here right now. Either of them. That might be worse, to be honest.
Sort of, a little, maybe. I've been asking myself this same thing, whether it's worse. Part of me is happy is not the word, but having her here, and she taps at her chest, is, well, she's here, and having her out there, Scarlet, and well, you saw. But also, she should have. I should. Part of me also wishes she could be resting. And that she should be resting. But she doesn't get that.
We are forced to grieve the people who are not gone, but that are forced to stay.
Do you, well, do you think Zara is okay? Probably a very odd question to ask, but
There are limits to how strong even he can become. He was a prodigy of many things, but there are limits for prodigies. So, if there is something to do with Loth in his mind, I don't believe he'll be okay. Not entirely. I don't believe who comes out will be entirely my brother at all times. Which is why we have to grieve for someone who is not gone, but is forced to be here, but not as them anymore. Not wholly them, at least.
do you, it's probably too early to even ask you this. When you think of him, what version of him do you remember?
I remember
Look up and smile for a second.
I remember the two of us in the forest behind our house. Hours of games and little mud drawings he would make with sticks. And the fights he would challenge me to. He'd swing from trees to try and ambush me. I remember us before Yildava broke us. Not, of course, our Yildava, but whatever it became. Because we were just kids for a time. Even if we were a prodigal artist and a well-renowned caster. You were just kids.
Very funny you say that. She looks again up at the statue. I think of us as kids a lot too. Running through these gardens, actually. We used to do that a lot. Get away from our parents and come here and play. We did that a lot. Oftentimes when I am thinking of her, at our fondest, it is here. Years ago, when we were kids. More similar than we think, maybe. Used to catch bugs. You know, the first time that Saftam found her magic was we've been playing outside for probably too long. I was pretty young and there was snow and I was really excited. Didn't realize that snow is even more sun. And you know, drow. So I got sun sickness real bad. It was awful. Always use sunscreen. That is my little plug there. Um, I was sick and she stayed with me that night. All night I was very ill and she stayed, and she was praying. And suddenly I was better. And it was really, really exciting. And we were both so happy. I was so happy for her. And she was happy she'd been able to heal me. And that was the first time that Sarenrae had given her magic. That time it was one of those things that both of us were so excited about. Before, you know, everything got more complicated and worse. You ever have a moment like that with Zara?
I trained Zara. He was growing up. We didn't have much of a sudden moment where his powers came to him, because every step of the way I was with him. But I think the light we both had left when our parents were killed. I think that's when all the training became an outlet for him. I can't say I did not. I have my own issues.
Were your parents good?
They're wonderful. My mother was... she looked a lot like me. I took on
Yes, the
hair,
painting, yes. You
as
look
you
a lot
saw.
like her. You
They
have
were
her
good.
smile too, you know. Well, your simulacrum does, which means you must also sometimes.
If I was to smile, perhaps. I mean, I do smile, but if I was to smile like that, I probably could see it. I think when he first began to use magic to paint was when we really saw what he excelled, and he was very excited. He just wanted to be a swordsman because my father, our father, was a swordsman. But he excelled at different. Not that he could not fight with the sword, he was trained by the best in Yaldava, but he shone through art. He loved art. All of it. His art changed after we lost our family. I never told him, but don't know what I'd have done. And I told him how worse it might have made it. We were supposed to have a sister.
Really?
We were.
Huh.
I overheard the conversations, but that never happened. I couldn't tell him. If I could barely stomach it.
I'm sorry.
I think some part of him expected a sibling. Perhaps that's why he grew so close to you.
Very odd way, but yes.
He looked out for you. He didn't act like it or talk like it, but he looked out for you.
You mean like you?
I look out for a lot of people. I don't
Yeah.
save them, but I will look out for them. But yes, I guess to a degree, like me.
Life is not kind. And I'm sorry both of us have learned that in many ways.
But that's why we're here today. Why we can do stuff for tomorrow. Life was not kind yesterday, but we can choose to be kind and make it better today.
Do our best.
We grieve for people who are not gone, but are forced to be here, but we can still choose to try and bring them back. It is a curse and a gift that not many have the chance to.
I would do anything to make things right. To help her. I want to help her so much.
I have talked to someone who, you know, Lexius.
The
More
right.
experienced time manipulation person than I. He
Yes,
said to me,
Masquerade.
some things are set in stone. I believe making things right is not the term we should use for our siblings who have been wronged. I believe it's making things better. Perhaps this was the only time where we succeeded at beating Lolth and got the dome up in time and stopped Maria. Perhaps only in this version of time we did these things. So we cannot make it right, but we can make it better and keep making the choices that will make sure we are in the best possible present we can be.
Yeah. I know that I can't fix everything. But I do want to fix what I can.
Mhm.
As I can. I wanted to ask two things also.
Of course.
One, with the state of the city and how things are going, and the barrier could come down. Who knows? Any minute. I'm really trying not to think about that one. I've never given much thought to this because I didn't have to before, but I'm trying to figure out how I could be best defended. I don't wear armor, so I mean I've never worn armor. I could try, I guess, but I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't be walking around in just my normal dresses.
Well,
I don't know, like I want to be a little safer, and I was wondering if you know a way I could do that.
there are plenty of spells to do that. There are a few items that you could buy to do that, but what is the best way to stay safe? Beyond, of course, I'm guessing the bodyguards aren't enough to comfort you, are they? They don't talk much.
Yeah, one of them is apparently in my shadow at all times, and
He's gone now.
Oh, okay.
I made sure you did not seem to like that one, so he's in the reactor.
It just kind of made me a little nervous, but yeah, the other two, I mean, they're there. They're here. Look around.
Across the garden.
Yeah, just like
in the shadows staring at you.
Wave at them. Yeah, but we don't really talk. Could I make conversation with them? Are they good at that?
They are true polymorphs from items. They don't have much of a history to discuss.
Oh, okay. That explains a lot, actually.
You can talk to them, but they don't have much of a life story to tell you. They could give you input on how to best stab someone.
Oh, very good.
They are assassins. How to best hide.
Oh, maybe I can ask them where the best hiding place is if things happen.
I think with your arsenal of spells and your lack of armor as you've brought up, perhaps learning from them might not be a terrible idea. It might be best as a what is the word you would say here? Like a saboteur or something. You show up, you destroy something, and you're gone again. Because in a direct confrontation with what they have outside, I don't believe armor would help even the most experienced soldiers who are at the moment.
Yeah.
Some of them out there as well.
Right.
Not best how to defend yourself, but how best to capitalize on your strengths is a good question to ask.
That is a good question, yeah.
And I think that might be your answer. Try to avoid the large fights and try to pick off the really big ones. You do have 2 assassins to back you up, so you just tell them to strike. They will strike and you follow up. A little 3-man team.
Little 3-man team, yeah. I've never had to think about this before. Fighting. It's new. But I'll do my best. I have powerful friends, and that's nice.
And if worse comes to worse, you can still call upon the person in the demi-plane, the gift.
Yes, you keep mentioning that. I still haven't gone.
Might be a good conversation for you to talk with them eventually. They are your emergency reinforcements if these 2 fail.
Okay. Good
But
to
if the dome falls and they get past Constantine's soldiers, they have to get past me too. And I can assure you, unless they send the really big angels, nothing will get past me.
And of course, we will also save Saftam.
We need to find a way to lure out San Reme. She's a bit of an ego. A bit of goading might go a long way.
I mean, she fucking hates me and my sister, apparently. So, you know, if the dome comes down, I go out with middle fingers raised at her. Get down here. It's terrifying, actually.
You lure her in and I can take a cheap shot.
Yeah.
We will succeed in this.
Yeah, no, we will. I am certain of that. We will succeed.
Remember, I'm just going to dominate. Remember Bellinet, not dominate. remember Bellinet. We have done nothing wrong. Either of us, in what happened to our siblings. The chips were down before we even got to play. Perhaps not the same for Zara, but at least for you. So, when the time comes, remember, you don't need to try to fix things, because they were never broken. Just make things better for your sibling. That's all they need from you. To be there, to help them make things better.
My second question was actually about this, and she will point to her arm where the glass is up to her shoulder.
Up to your shoulder.
Yes, it's up to the shoulder.
I thought it was the elbow or something. Oh man.
No, and she will say, so I don't want to impose, but I have really been wondering what this is. And I was wondering if you had any spells that could maybe
Yeah, I do.
figure that out.
Is that Adonis talking? Yeah, I do. Oh, don't make me do it again. Please, God, don't send me back in there.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, Adonis character.
It's just she will continue too as she like pokes at it. You know, it might make me feel a little better if I could just take it off. Like I could take it off and put it back on. Except that I can't take it off ever. It's just there. And I don't know, like I barely notice it, which is concerning because I look at it and I go, "Oh, that's my whole arm. It did not start that way." But then if I'm not looking at it, it's just kind of there. And it's unsettling.
You
It's weird because part of it, sometimes, if I really think on it while I'm looking at it, there's like a sense of peace and comfort. But other times, I think on it more and I don't feel good. And I would kind of like to know, whether, it's been growing. Is it going to, cover my whole body? And like, what if it suffocates me or something?
Did you ever have similar feelings of ease and then discomfort when dealing with Maria and things of her nature?
Yeah. Yes, actually.
I had been...
Not she. Yes, she hugged me once. And it made me feel really peaceful.
I do have a spell to look into this. But if your Adonis's recasting is anything to go by, it might not be good.
Oh, I don't think it's good at all, which is why I'm saying I don't want to impose. Like, you could decline. You could say, I'd prefer to reserve my resources for everything else going on right now, and I would understand that completely. But
Now this is a very important thing to know about. You're correct. I do have a spell that can possibly decipher this.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if it'd be best for you to use any spells to read my thoughts while I cast this, so you can see and hear what I hear as I think of it, but the possible repercussions if this is linked to some Maria mind manipulation might be detrimental. The last thing is for you to forget asking me this question, and for you to forget worrying about this thing. I don't know how anything Maria did worked. All I know is that it involved memories and feelings that are artificial.
She was, she was a gardener, a worker. We all were, really. And that's what she said. That's what she would say. And she called herself a catalyst. Never really understood what that meant. Maybe a little at the end.
In every future she saw, you killed her. Perhaps that's what the catalyst she was for. Perhaps she was a catalyst for something you would do eventually. This is the best guess I have. She only mentioned you would do it every time. Every reality you were never sorry is what she said.
I wish I was smarter to understand what she was meaning, but trust me, I had tried to ask her several times before what the catalyst stuff was and vessel and everything else, and it was always cryptic. It was always very cryptic. Even at the end. Hmm.
If we're doing this, we should do this properly, in my opinion.
Properly as in what?
Two of the scrolls on my arm begin to unfurl.
In case there's anything dangerous to us.
I will hand you a little glyph of warding scroll I have.
Take it.
It's for foresight.
Should I use this right now?
If you'd like, they last a bit.
I think it's 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
Let me check. 8 hours. Oh, fuck. Use augury, wheel, and what? Could you imagine? Is this a good idea? Whoa.
Wow! Wow!
Actually, would not be a bad idea to cast augury. That would not be a bad idea. This is like the prime use of this spell is an action you're gonna take in the next 30 minutes. I was like, this is like the exact time you would use augury.
Bellana is also like she's deep in thought, it looks like, and she's kind of squinting and she goes, what could I having more magic than just, the Drow high magic I was born with is odd. But I do think that I think I could read your thoughts. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Well, if I'm going to do this, you think what might benefit you in seeing this?
I have any other things that
Okay.
might be good so I don't fucking explode and die in 13 seconds?
You can use augury to see if it's a good idea.
I am. No, I am. I'm using augury. I'm gonna use augury. Oh look. Yeah, I'm gonna use augury. I will cast and I will let's see. Receiving omen. Active action. Yeah, I will say for augury it will be casting legend lore on the item Belnet possesses will be what I will cast augury for.
You get from augury nothing.
Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. Piece of shit. I hate it here.
For results that aren't especially good or bad.
Yeah.
You get
Yeah.
nothing.
Fuck yeah. Nothing. Stupid fucking nothing spell. Fucking stupid. I hate it. Dumb.
You just shook the magic 8-ball and it said, I don't know.
Capital N. Nothing.
Yeah, I know. I get it, Mason.
I don't think you do. But alright.
Nothing. Yeah, I know it's nothing. I bet it's fucking nothing. I bet it is. Fucking tree is nothing. Fucking augury's nothing.
Yeah, okay, you do get it. Okay.
Yeah, I understand. That's like, I understand, Mason. Piece of shit. That's why I said fuck you like 3 times. Nothing. Piece of shit. God damn it.
Well, the life cast
God damn it.
Bill I just cast said that this action is a fairly neutral one. So
That's good? Is that good?
it means it's not especially good or bad. It might just cancel out. Might be good
Okay.
and bad, which means status quo.
Wouldn't it tell you if it is both good and bad? Weal and woe?
Oh, yes.
I have no spell. It's like when you have games but no games. I have spells but no spells. Mark up these 2 warding cards that I just used.
Games. Infinite
Yep.
games. But no
Yep.
games.
Yep.
Well, Belanet, I would recommend you use the foresight spell
Oh.
now.
Okay, should I also read your thoughts now?
How long does it last? This spell is instantaneous, so if your thing lasts at least a minute, it should be good.
A minute, I think.
Then we shall try.
Okay.
I will also use Foresight on myself. Is there a thing connected with that? Let's see, effects. Are there effects for Foresight? Are there effects for Foresight? I'll just click on
I will use the scroll, I guess, to cast Foresight on myself.
It's just advantage
That
on
is your intent?
checks.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Just advantage on D20 checks in case shit goes south.
All right.
Okay.
And I will.
And
After that, I will. This is for you, Bellinet, because concentration. You will get the resistance cantrip. Just an extra D4 for you. An extra D4.
okay.
It helps, Bellinet. It
Thanks.
helps.
And then I'll say, so should I start reading your thoughts?
Yes. Here we go. Legend lore.
When I will.
I will cast Detect Thoughts.
And I will legend lore to. Item she has.
The gauntlet thing.
A gauntlet, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's good. This is what we're here for, baby. This is what we're here for.
This
Don't forget, Lex. We
I have a
do
feeling
have
is going
advantage
to
on.
answer a lot of your questions.
We have
We have
advantage
advantage
on-
on Hero's Feast. What the fuck does it do again? Advantage against being
Oh,
frightened. Is it wisdom saves or just
Hero's
against being
Feast was
frightened?
yesterday.
No, this is the Dominus one. Wasn't the Dominus one last night? Was this yesterday morning?
That was yesterday morning,
Oh shit, you're right. Never mind.
5:30 a.m.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Never mind. Continue. Sorry. Continue, Mason. You're good.
Okay.
Legend lore.
Do you? I'm assuming you willingly fail the Detect Thoughts.
Yeah, I will.
Okay,
fail
cool.
the thoughts.
I've been waiting for this fucking moment for so
I
goddamn
can-
long.
I haven't been avoiding it, but it never occurred to me until Lex Friday. I'm like, oh yeah, I can legend with that fucking thing, huh?
Y'all ready?
Better yet, here. Yeah, I'm ready. Better yet, Bellinet. This is what you have this instead. I fucked up. Better yet, this is what I would cast. It's bless instead of
Oh,
resistance,
okay.
so I can also get the D4 on it.
As you cast Legend Lore, words grace your ears in the form of almost a poem, as Legend Lore can be.
Oh.
The garden is silent, save for the whisper of unseen winds that carry the scent of old blood and blooming sorrow. Beneath the boughs of a tree whose roots drink deep from forgotten sins, a heart rests upon the blackened soil. Saftam's heart. Torn from the vessel that once bore it with honor, it does not wither, it does not rot. It beats in defiance of death, each pulse a memory, a promise, a betrayal. To eat of the heart is to drink the last breath of a warrior unbroken, to take into oneself the echoes of battle, the weight of sacrifice, the shattered mirror of what once was. The first bite burns like the dawn's first light upon the wicked, searing through marrow and soul alike. The second is colder, like a blade drawn in mourning, slicing through flesh and self until nothing remains but the reflection in the crimson-stained shards of fate. The blade of broken mirrors does not choose its wielder, it consumes them. Each piece of glass and its fractured edge whispers of victories never won, of deaths never final, of a name that lingers on the lips of the damned. In its glistening surface, the eater of the heart will see not who they are, but who they were, and who they could have been, if only the gods had been kind. But the gods were never kind. That is what you
Can you
get.
post that, please?
I will.
Thank you.
That is what you get.
That's what you would get as well, Belnet, at the exact same time.
Oh. You did hear all that from my thoughts, correct?
I did hear all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
I feel like No Masons Allowed is about to be popping off here in a second.
Shh. No spoilers, Mason. No spoilers, child. Is it attempting to? I need time to process this, but from what the Legend had provided, it is trying to possibly turn part of you into Soft Tom? Or who she could have been?
I don't.
Not.
Oh god, I've been waiting so long.
Sitting there puzzled for a moment, I think, thinking.
Reflections. Shattered mirror. Solus once mentioned when they were trying to read your thoughts, they saw shattered glass in your mind. That
I don't know.
that is what Solus told me that the night that they fled and chose to attempt to abandon Asmodeus. When I asked them what they saw, they mentioned that they saw mirrors breaking in your mind and to read your thoughts.
I know that they looked at me and tried to read my thoughts, but I wasn't thinking of mirrors or anything like that. I was wondering what they were doing.
Not you, but perhaps it was a piece of Soft Tom, perhaps?
I don't know.
My brother was more into poetry than I was. You'd have a good shot at deciphering this. Not to consume you, though. That's the one concern, is the consume you part.
Yeah, that's not very reassuring, is it?
Has anyone identified it before?
What'd you say?
Has anyone cast Identify on it before?
No.
I think is
This is
that
the first time anything's ever been mentioned.
that's a ritual for it.
Shattered glass, though. There was 3 things. When we went to Elturel, you weren't there, but your simulacrum was. When we went to Elturel, there was an altar and a shard of glass that came out of I don't know. I can't remember, but there was a shard of glass, I think. But for sure, Ilara when she passed out at my home, she... Or maybe it wasn't there. Maybe it was...
Do not doubt your thoughts now. These are your own for the time being. There is no one here to alter them.
I'm trying to sort out the timeline. I'm sorry. When Maria took us both away from there, from Sarenrae and everyone there, we went to the garden, and Ilara coughed up a shard of glass. Except I heard it before she did it. I heard like a clink of glass, and then she coughed up glass. And in my memory, there was a memory that was restored to me. Saftam, before she died, she came back from... She came back from Korgatha with a wound that would not heal. I think that is correct, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It wouldn't heal. They didn't know why, and then they took a piece of glass out of the wound, and then she was able to heal. Shards of glass, and when Ilara coughed it up, and it's like it was drawn to this, and she pats at her arm. It's like magnetized, like the shard flew in to the gauntlet and became part of it.
A weapon, perhaps, but you said that Saftam was stabbed by a blade of glass?
I don't know. No, she came back from the north with a wound that would not heal, and finally they went into the wound and pulled out a glass shard. A piece of a weapon or something, I don't know.
There's also a glass shard in the heart that was in Eltura. Most of my similar doings I had relayed to me from thought strands, so I have the summary of most things that occurred, not everything. But the heart that was in the church in Elturel is... The shard was there too. Why? I was at multiple places.
I don't know. This whole thing has been a mystery to me since it appeared. I don't even know where I got it. I mean, we assume Maria gave it to me, but truth is, I woke up one morning and the glass gauntlet... No, it wasn't a gauntlet at the time. There was glass at my bedside table, a glass flower. And it was on my sister's signet. She used to wear it, a brooch. I tried to take the glass off the signet, it wouldn't come off, and then when I touched it, that is when it turned into a gauntlet thing, and I haven't been able to take it off since. But I don't know why it was there or who brought it there.
Did Maria ever mention the blade, the gauntlet?
She said to trust it.
So she knew something.
She said if I ever, I think it was something, if I ever feel like I'm in danger, to trust it.
She never lies, but there's always some other meaning behind what she says.
I will. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I will. Well, the tech dots is still possibly going. I will begin a ritual cast identify on it. While we're talking. I'll try and identify what it is. Perhaps there's a way to remove it if we understand what might be binding it to you. But I don't know what it does to an extent to understand that.
Maybe it's cursed. The cursed items can do all kinds of things, right?
This is true, yes. I've never dealt with a cursed item myself, but this is true from my research. But once I identify it, we'll understand perhaps if it is cursed, and if it is not cursed, then there's something else at play regarding it. These words might need to be deciphered by other people, not just us as well. We've a lot of great minds that still remain inside the dome while the dome is up. Perhaps having them think on what this poem might mean will do them some good. Even having idle minds and idle hands.
Yeah, if we could find people.
We could ask Constantine. He might have insight based upon his experience with Saftam and Korgata and where the wound exactly came from.
That's true, he did fight with her there.
And he could speak to Hawk. He's well traveled. He might have heard of similar stories of wounds that aren't healing, possible glass shards being removed from them, or maybe even other gardens if we explained them enough to them.
We could pool our collective resources.
There's not true to say this about anyone, but the Dammit is old. They might have experienced this as well.
I could ask. I'm afraid that when it comes to things with Maria, the Dominant may have been as much a victim as me. I don't know. There's similarities that concern me. Lapses of memory.
It makes sense. When I asked them what Maria did that night, we had our initial confrontation. The most she could tell me, or the most they could tell me, is Maria does good work.
Yeah. Yes.
So perhaps tonight we'll talk to them about that, but for now we should perhaps ask Hawk and Constantine for their insight. They have different fields of expertise, they might know more than what we know.
Yeah, should I call them here?
Don't see why not. Or perhaps we could walk somewhere. I'm still doing my rounds while trying to set up this layer across the dam, so we're going to walk somewhere and find the in-between meeting spot for all four of us.
Did you cast Identify?
Yes.
Okay.
I would be. That's what we're talking. I'm casting as we're talking over this like brief conversation, waiting for it to the bing in my mind what it does.
I will send it to you directly.
Thank you.
She looks up at the statue of Saftam and goes, I could come back, yeah.
If you want to stay, of
Okay.
course, for a bit longer, you can. I can.
It's just sentimental. I wanted to spend some time with her, so to speak. Just, a lot of things happening. It's still kind of peaceful here.
She's a very good older sister. I could take notes.
She was the best.
Is the best.
I like that, yes. She is the best older sister.
And she's lucky to have you. I like to imagine that if my sister were around, I'd want her to at least know you, if not be somewhat like you. But a bit stronger. She'd eat more food, probably.
I can try my best to eat a little more. Promise.
Remember, it's all we can do. Make things better. So if you choose to eat less food, I will judge you harshly.
Okay, well, very good.
I sent it to you, Gabe.
Oh boy. Whoa! Excuse me. Excuse me. I just see the first part. Oh my gosh. Attunement by who? Oh my god!
Well, what?
Oh my goodness! Huh? Wait, the last part. Wait.
Is it the dagger?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my god. I don't like the last part. I just read the last part. I don't like the last part. As we finish talking and we begin to walk away, you see the identifying marker on my hands fade, and as I take a step away from you, I stop and look back at the blade for a second. And I keep walking again.
Make me a wisdom save.
Uh-oh. Well, Bellinette, it's been nice knowing you.
You know, I'm still reading. Well, I know it's been more than a minute. Detect thoughts is down. We're good.
Where the f-
You're good.
Wisdom save. Good morning, campers.
Good morning, campers.
Today's challenge is simple. Do not forget who you were.
Start sobbing.
You save. You pass the save. But for a moment, for just a moment, you feel nothing.
Guys, if I did not have foresight up, I would have gotten a fucking 7 on that roll, just so everyone's aware.
Like the absence of just everything.
Oh.
It's not death, it's nothing. All mortals exist to die. There isn't death here. There isn't life here. There's nothing.
Mm. Wait a minute. I'll read something real
You
fast.
can feel yourself into that abyss. That nothing. And you can't describe it. Something is staring back. And it's waiting.
I will discuss what I have deciphered from this item once we have everyone convened.
Sure. She looks back at the statue and says, I'll come back later. Okay. And we'll start walking with you, and I'm going to use the Ethernet to first contact Hawk. Hello, Hawk. Are you there?
Yep, howdy. How's it going?
Hi, I am with Adonis right now. We are walking, and we were hoping that you could come and join us to discuss stuff.
Alright. Use the company.
We are
can kinda go on.
currently. I look around, and I'll give you some like general coordinates.
Alright. I'll be there in a jiffy.
I'll reach out to
Thank
Constantine at
you.
the same time.
Constantine, we're meeting.
Oh my god!
Well, I cannot access the demi-plane this time.
No need. We're going to meet at
Where Belly, where are we? Come on, Lex. Make a random spot. Where we, Lex? Come on, Lex. Make a random spot. Where are we at right now? We need to build.
No, I'm not gonna say the mac and cheese. I'm gonna say we are currently
Could Jonas'
What?
could go to Jonas's place.
Well, Dr. Crispy's fried chicken.
Didn't Jonas's place explode?
No, like his
Oh, sanctuary place?
Yeah.
I don't know how to get there. I didn't go.
We're currently at the corners of Blut and Bleak Street.
Well, if the Ethernet, you can transfer location stuff too.
Oh, sick! It's
Yeah.
like a little dropping a pin.
Here's my GPS.
Start beaming pictures into your mind.
Lydia
won!
Oh, constantly up in your mind for a second.
It literally, like, I'm not kidding. It literally works like a mental cell phone. Like, that's basically what it is. It's,
Oh, hell
it's just
yeah.
an attachment. It's not like quite mental, but like you can give it access. Like it's.
Man, I wonder what
We
Constantine
should meet in the
doing.
gold echelon room, guys. We never
The
meet there.
37 memes per hour I send you while I'm
That's true, we don't. 37 memes per hour!
Constantine is addicted to Instagram reels.
Look at this funny reel I found.
I said memes, not snuff films.
Oh my
Real
god.
though.
Guys, look at this funny meme Constantine just sent me.
It's just the cat saying, "Hang in there."
Oh,
Wow, that would be
no.
considered a meme. Wait, oh my gosh. Ugh.
Yeah. I think
Anyways.
let's
Yeah, I'll
meet
go
at
to
the-
location undescribed.
We're going to gold echelon meeting chamber. If you never go to.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm teleporting.
Yeah. Aw,
have
we
that.
started the campaign there.
Yeah. And now we get to all die in that room.
No.
Walk in the room, Zara's there.
Adonis,
Dream.
your brother's here.
Solid dream.
The good end. We walk in the room to
Yeah,
a
love
happy
PvP
fights.
is
time.
coming up, guys. What should we do?
Wolf fight. Dome with 80% of the military outside? Bro, we have an expo soon.
Oh god. Oh
Buddy, we're going
jeez.
to El Terrell tonight. Nothing's happening yet.
No, 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 no.
I miss El Terrell.
I don't miss El
Mm-hmm.
Terrell.
Good, it's gone.
It's not gone. No,
Go to-
you believe.
If you believe, but El Terrell is gone. Oh, it's not really gone. And if you believe, it's Asmodeus.
God.
But yeah, I'll teleport network there.
I'm walking.
I'm also walking. I gotta map this place out.
I'll walk with you, because, you know, we were already hanging.
Hawk and Constantine are probably kissing in his living room
You-
until this point. So
Oh,
What?
okay. You know what?
You just-
Sure.
I'm just tracing sigils on all the walls as I walk by. Like, as I walk, I just like trace like an invisible shape on the walls. You walk by each like intersection.
I
and keep
am
walking.
literally going to ask Bellinet sees and goes, what are you doing?
Making a layer across the city of Adam.
Oh.
These are familiar to me though. They're Yildavan symbols. You might have seen them in Zara's basement, but it's what I know, and so I use them.
Oh yeah, those do look familiar from Zara's basement. It's true. We saw those. They were part of the puzzle.
Fucking Bellinet, life is like a
Puzzle.
hurricane here in.
I look at it and I go,
The puzzle?
Yeah, the puzzle that you solved about how to open into the portal chamber.
But that was just a cipher.
Isn't that a cipher? Is a type of puzzle?
Is it?
Yes.
I never learned what the
Yes.
word meant, to be honest.
Okay.
I thought it was a fancy word for like a secret code or something. Kids use funny words all the time, then they've actually got the definition of it. My brother and I just said cipher.
Oh, I have stuff like that. Yes, yes. There's everyone has those words that they just kind of.
Heard
No.
it one time, you just picked it up.
Yeah. Did you know that it is not actually pronounced Quay? It is Ki.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It is a
Did not know that.
stupid word. Quay, and it is pronounced Ki. Stupid word.
It is a stupid word.
It's my personal bias against that fucking word that I hate.
Yeah.
Phil and I enter the room talking about dumb words we've heard in our lives as we enter the room.
Constantine's already there. And talk.
Yeah. Walk in talking about how Gaoler is jailer and not Gaoler.
Yeah. You're telling me it's pronounced jail, but it's spelled Gaol?
I don't understand language.
We just
Once
make
your
up words.
spell book, that's pronounced Gesh.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
this is pronounced Geish. You know that not the Geish, it's pronounced Geish.
Oh, I actually did know that one. Yeah, but only because I heard someone else say it once.
Ah. Yeah, I learned this the hard way during academy.
Oh.
You know, you're the rising star of Eldava until you can't pronounce the word Geish properly.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That must have been.
It didn't last long. No, I beat them to a pulp. It did not last
Oh,
long.
God. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
They thought I was a pushover. Like I couldn't spell one word, or I couldn't pronounce one word properly. They challenged me.
Hmm. Okay.
And then Zara pants them later.
Oh, very good.
Oh, hello. As I look up from the conversation.
Howdy.
Ah, important information to relay to you till we can get up to speed.
I started talking about everything I got from the legend lore, so you guys can get the full legend lore from oh my god.
Do you have any input on this? I know you were with Softam and Gorgatha, Constantine, and I know that Hawk, you're well traveled. You might both know something that can benefit Billnet more than I can as a mage.
Oh boy.
Good luck, guys. I'm going to the bathroom now. Good luck, yeah.
All right, Mason. Any special reports about the Korgathan war?
What doth thy old man remember?
Look for anything special?
I'm looking for uncurable wounds, regardless of anti-magic or not,
Yes.
and especially in terms of Softom having any odd
The
situations.
the same. Yeah, I would say you would probably be able to find stuff pretty easily because they're all mental links. One thing that is known, the ice material that Unbreakable's made out of, there were also weapons that were made out of it as well, and they were basically incurable. They could not figure out how to cure them. Any healing spell would not work, which is part of the reason why Unbreakables were such a problem. The glass part is the weird thing, because it didn't make sense, because people saw what they were stabbed with and it didn't line up what was found inside, almost like it was put in there afterwards.
That's fucked. What?
So, a glass injury that cannot be healed normally.
Mm-hmm.
This is similar to how the Unbreakables would wound us during the war. Their ice.
Oh.
I do not believe we ever found a way to deal with it.
It's one of the reasons why Tiberius is so fucked up.
Oh.
That's... Wow. He's so hard.
Yeah.
Love Tiberius, man.
He's missing most of the bottom of his face. Like
Which means he duked one up.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh. Big thing. Tiberius is also the only person to ever incapacitate an Unbreakable. He didn't kill it, but he incapacitated it.
Zara would be proud, or not.
He just trapped it.
Me putting the Minecraft zombie in a 2x2x2 hole. Dumb idiot. What do you call it, though?
But yeah.
As for the glass details specifically, any reports that we had found were rather curious, because after the injuries were reported like normal, anyone who had suffered them, when looked at later, seemed as if the glass was placed post-injury.
Was Softam not the only one who suffered the wounds with glass?
DM, how many individuals have suffered glass wounds?
So when it comes to the Unbreakable stuff, it's more like an ice that doesn't melt. It just kind of has an appearance of glass. This looked different. It wasn't cold to the touch like the other ones were. Where the other ones like literally freeze the areas around it. This one doesn't. That was the problem. But yes, they were.
Were there multiple people with glass shards found, or was Softam the only one
The
that had
only
that?
one.
Okay.
The material does not break. That's why, like, that when
Mhm.
people are wounded by it, they don't. There's generally nothing in the wound. It just because the material itself doesn't break. You can't break it.
Okay.
So, like, the fact that there was anything in the wound at all is weird. Most of the time, the wounds are just terrible wounds that can't be healed.
So she was the only one with that little remnant.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fucking.
And it was found, like, near her heart.
Softom was the only other person I've seen with this kind of situation.
In that report as well, when it talks about the injury, she had multiple fractures in her vertebrae. Both of her lungs were completely collapsed. She should not have survived. By all accounts, she should not have survived.
This was during the war against the Unbreakables?
Yes. She took a large spear directly through the chest.
And we, like, post-battle or mid-battle report was that she was absolutely supposed to be dead, but
And
she recovered.
She was still fighting.
Jesus Christ.
With 2 collapsed lungs, was still fighting, like, coughing up blood, everything, was still fighting. It took somebody dragging her away. She had a spear still stuck in her while she was fighting, that she broke the haft off of, but the blade was still there. She pulled it out herself.
And during I can't call it an autopsy at this point. There was no corpse.
No.
During the look over is when they found stuff.
This is when they were trying to stitch her up and fix everything. Something, when they pulled it out and stuff, it was able to. The wounds eventually closed, but she was still permanently scarred.
Well, no shit.
Yeah, like she they don't even know how she was able to heal in the first place. That was like the big thing. How she was able to, for one, survive, heal, anything. They don't know how it happened. They don't at all.
Okay, so spear through the chest, gets pulled off the battlefield.
Yep.
During the medical study on her and trying to fix her shit up, they found glass in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. They pulled it out. Like, it more like, less than pull out, it more like fell out.
Bellinette,
Yes.
because is your arm visible right now?
Yes.
Is this the only example that you're aware of, on or within yourself?
Of glass shards?
Yes.
No, I was telling Adonis, apparently in Elturel, Hawk can confirm this one more. I don't have memory of that section. Actually, you could confirm it too. There was a glass shard in the... What was it? I look at you both. The heart of the altar?
Oh gosh, the weird altar thing that happened. I think
Mhm.
Hawk was closer than me for that. I don't even think.
It was
Actually,
a
I think
heart.
Adon Ice.
I was closer. It was a heart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was a heart in the plaque said, I got my note. Actually, that's open right now. You want them? I know Lex has the notes, but I want the notes in the Interfaith chat.
I just need confirmation about the
Yeah.
hard glass. Because
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
in the
Um,
heart.
injury report is crazy work.
Yeah. Yeah, so there was a shard apparently there. And also, Ilara. When Saren Ray came to my house, when Maria took both of us away, I heard the sound of a glass falling, hitting floor, and then Ilara coughed up a piece of glass. And when I moved this towards it, it's like it was a magnet. The shard came and made itself part of this.
During the war against the Unbreakables, Softom, your sister, took an entire spear to her chest, caving in both of her lungs and leaving a gash that one should not survive with.
Oh,
We had to drag her off the battlefield. She would not stop fighting on her own behalf.
okay.
But-
That's...
This is where the important note comes in. During the medical report and attempted salvaging of Softom's condition, a glass shard fell out from the wound near the heart region, after which she was able to heal herself entirely. One of the only reported recoveries of an unbreakable injury being healed.
I remember that sort of it. That memory was restored to me. I was in the hospital with her. Yeah, I remember that she had wounds that could not heal, and then the glass, and then it was able to heal. I don't know why that. Come to think of it, I don't know why that memory was blocked from me. We were arguing. I was upset with her.
Perhaps
I don't know.
she did it.
She did what?
What if Softom is the reason that you could not remember it?
Why would she do that? I don't know if she could even do that.
For your own good. The Dominette does the same.
Not quite the same.
It's of a similar idea.
I don't know. I don't even know if Softom had the ability to do that. Hide memories, that was sort of more of a Maria's thing, as far as I can tell.
Perhaps her influence goes that far back. Regardless, the issue with the glass shard's appearance. The Unbreakables did not leave glass shards, they left ice. It had to have already been within her before she was injured, and by chance of being blown open so aggressively, it was able to escape. Otherwise, it may still have been within her. So where did it come from?
I don't know. I feel like I'm still. I feel like I'm learning more about my sister now than when she was fully alive. It's a lot I didn't know.
Or a lot that was hidden from you?
Maybe. Maybe a lot that was hidden from a lot of people. Did you know that she had anger issues?
I'm pretty sure Constantine would have seen her get pretty pissed in either field meetings or mid-battle or other times.
Yeah.
Unless she was very composed.
She, you may have. So the thing with her in the middle of battles, yes, very, very apparent. But as she was very, very big on of her anger would only go up, never down. She wouldn't let anyone under her see her anger, ever.
Oh. Well, of course she had anger issues. Her battle rage was a notable element of her.
That was new to me. I didn't know.
Have you ever seen her get mad?
No. No, I had not. I didn't. There's a lot I didn't know about her. I am coming to understand. One of which was that apparently she had extreme rage problems. She tried to kill my parents, our parents. In the middle of a council meeting, no less. Apparently there was a big cover-up about it, which is why nobody knows or can remember that.
It is strange. The only times I would ever see Saftam angry were during battle or yelling at positions that were higher than her. She would never direct her anger to anyone beneath her.
She
Perhaps
never
she
showed me.
considered your parents above her as well.
They were shitty. Are shitty. But yes, I did not realize my mother and father, they were both terrified of her.
As they should be. From what I understand, their actions are more selfish than selfless. And Saftam cared for the people.
Yes. Selfish is the least way to put what they are, but yes.
I would disown my own parents if they did not believe in the cause that I fought for.
I think Saftam wanted the same. Probably why she tried to kill them.
I do wonder how much of that was Sarenrae.
I don't know. The glass, though. You say that the glass probably was already in her body before she took the wound. What if... I don't know how that would be. What if someone was trying to sabotage her after?
If I could interject real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure about the glass, but some Yanti poisons. They're some nasty things. They can stop wounds from healing up, but that's usually related to a different god. Something called, like, Zahir, Cloak Serpent. Far removed from anything Gorgothan.
Zahir.
It's possible it could be connected, but I doubt it.
Does anyone make a history check about Zahir? You have every opportunity to if you want to.
Oh, sure. I'm here.
I mean, sure. I don't believe I would have any reason to, but I can roll really good for no reason.
Okay.
I guess I have battle reports.
God damn, I have a crazy bonus to history, y'all.
What is it?
I have a plus 25 to
Jesus
history.
fucking Christ!
How the hell do
My
you have a
passive
plus
history is
25?
30.
So we're gonna go with Constantine and Bellinet first.
I
Jesus
need Gabe to
fucking
tell me right
Christ.
now, how the hell do you have that? I have max stat and expertise, and I only get plus
I do
17.
get-
What the fuck are you talking about?
I do get one more because of Foresight giving me
Go for it.
advantage.
Oh!
Okay. So we'll
Hey,
start with-
Foresight.
we'll
Just ignore
start
me. My
with-
rule never happened.
We'll start with Constantine. Yeah.
Oh my
Hold on,
god.
I have to stop you for a moment. Gabe sounded like Yoshi when he did that.
Oh, shut up.
I
So
need the.
So with a 21, which is an excellent roll, you would know Zakir is the patron god of a lot of Yanti, especially during this time, very called to human sacrifice, and also the patron for a lot of assassins and things like that. Zakir is the cloak serpent. They're a snake god. Their venom is supposed to excrete poisons that can do numerous things. Praying to them will give people poisons or allow you to be able to, be silent and quiet and a bunch of other things. It's they are generally a patron to those who are shadow stalkers, or they assassins and that type of stuff. And the Yuan-Ti entirely would worship them. You would also know with this that they are likely fighting on one of the southern continents right now against another god. So, because they're part of Asmodeus' group. So, yeah, they are likely fighting another god of some kind. So, but with a natural 20 and a 41,
Both brothers just, here's a casual 40-70 billion.
Yeah. You would know that when it comes to stuff like this, most of Zahir's poisons can be identified as to what they are. There is no healing thing generally that can stop them if it's a poison from Zahir. Most of the Yuan-Ti poisons, though, can be healed from greater restorations, which still takes a lot, but you can do it. But Zahir's are identified because it literally leads to full body necrosis. It is agonizing. And there's nothing you can do about it, and it's very clear. Either that, or literally one of the poisons that can be done also from Zahir is literally turning people into Yuan-Ti. So, specifically Yuan-Ti beasts and stuff. So, yeah, it's very much a thing like that. That's what you guys would get out of that. So, it likely is not related to likely not related to Zahir.
Just spared the stream, me looking up necrosis on Google Images just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't fucking do that.
Yeah,
I already did, but
yeah.
I made sure I didn't stream it for you guys.
Okay.
Wow, this is bad shit.
Yeah. From the inside out, by the way,
Oh.
Belnet kind of thinks and goes, poisons from Zahir could do similar things, but they would be identifiable. Saftam's wounds were not. The healers and the doctors didn't know what was causing the lack of healing and. I don't think it was Zahir. That was it was a good idea. Just not in this case. I don't think it was the source.
Was Softan linked to the garden before the Golgotha campaign by any chance? Was she around Maria and that group prior to?
I don't know. The Dominant once told me that Maria and Softam had been close, or that Maria had known my sister well.
Bellinet,
Yes.
you feel a heartbeat, and I need you to make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
You get advantage. Don't forget.
Intelligence.
Go ahead. Roll that 20 again. Go ahead.
— 17.
Good enough. With the 17, you would get a vision in your head. The sound of Maria's voice. In first person. Speaking to your sister. Talking and chatting about life. You would hear Softam say, "I wish I had a mother like you are."
Oh, no, fuck
Ooh.
that!
Ooh.
That's all you get.
Cabal on the field. Cabal on the field. Ooh.
God damn it. Okay. That's new to me.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Told you, not everything was discovered.
No, I know.
Yeah.
So, the rest of you, You see Belenet kind of, she's thinking, she's going, the dominant said that Maria knew my sister well, but as she starts thinking, as whether she was connected to the guard. And then she just stops mid-word and kind of stares blankly.
You right?
She did know Maria. That was weird. I just, I just heard Maria talking to my sister, but not a memory of Maria talking to Saftam. Like I was having a memory of my own, but it was Maria. I heard her voice talking to my sister. Like the source was myself, but I wasn't me. They were talking. They were talking about life and. Saftam. Saftam told her that she wished she had a mother like her. And then I was back here.
This is of course, a theory. Might be an outlandish one, but if there was a connection prior, perhaps Maria planted the glass there. You know how she's with her garden analogies. Perhaps she needed to be within Softom for a time to gain something, similar to the heart in El Torel. You need to be there for a time to get something, and when it was ready, it would go to you. To the gauntlet. It's a theory, of course. Could be incorrect, but it's a possibility that something needed more time than others. And perhaps, I don't know.
How long?
Excuse me.
How long did they know? Sorry, I did little more than a little put off by what just happened.
It would be a bit weird.
You guys are in the Gold Council chambers, right? Or the Gold Chamber?
Yes.
Yep.
You hear a knock at the door.
Is it evening already?
No.
I look. No, it's not.
I will walk to the door.
That's
Big
just-
body ass.
I want to reach a hand around to my rifle, just in case.
Open the door.
Oh.
It's good.
Ah!
A large, so large.
Angel jump scare.
Jonah.
Yes.
Wow!
Who said wow like that?
Oh, this is the first time Belenet's
No,
seen
no.
Jonas.
No, remember, I
Oh, right.
have
Yeah.
sight,
Yeah.
but
I know, it's just so
like,
crazy.
oh.
Wow. Gee Willikers, mister.
No, it's more just like, oh, this isn't which side, you're actually just in your true form right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Tip my hat.
I was going to go see you today anyway. That's very good.
Figured it would be good to come here. I saw a lot of you were moving through to this direction and came over.
Having a little bit of a meeting.
Everything all right?
Jonas might have insight actually on the glass at the very least. If celestial beings are wary of it, perhaps.
On her desk, I guess.
Step
She
aside.
glances around. She glances around at all of you and just kind of looks anxiously and goes, "Is it safe?"
My brother trusted Jonas. I trust Jonas.
I know it's. Jonas is a good person. I smile at him. Yeah, it couldn't hurt. So hi, Jonas. Would you like to sit down with us?
Sure. I can sit down.
Because asking a lot of questions. So today, Adonis and I got onto the discussion of my sister and this thing, the glass. And I asked Adonis, could you try to figure out what this is? I don't know what it is and why I can't take it off. So he figured out what it is. And then we got very confused about glass shards and what they have to do with my sister. And now we are talking about, we were talking about the connections between the different shards of glass we have seen. It's occurring to me, you might have no idea what I'm talking about, but we were then going about, how did a piece of glass get into Saftam's wound from when she came back from Korgata? And was it Maria? And then it was, did Saftam have a connection to Maria? Or other things related to her? And then I had something very strange happen to me where I just had a memory that was not mine. But it felt like it was from me, but it was Maria's? And she was talking to my sister, and now I'm wondering how long Saftam had been speaking with Maria. And then you knocked on the door.
Do you want me to take a look at it? So, is there any way anyone can share anything?
I glance at Adonis.
I can. Jonas pauses for a second and goes, "You mentioned broken glass."
Yes.
You watch Jonas's eyes kind of roll for a minute. They look like they're about to pass
great.
out. And they shake it off. I know certain things. Things that I should not know. things that every fiber of my being fears. Things that I am programmed to fear. I can't even utter them. I don't know exactly, but I do know in this world there are things that are older than even the gods. And sometimes those things to make it simple, some things, even those the most high, fear what they do not know, what they do not understand. And that's all I can say, for that's all I know.
Hey, but maybe you could, you knew my sister. Do you know how long she had been friends with Maria? Or how long they had been talking?
A few years.
A few years.
They became close rather quickly, just like the Dominette and Maria. People couldn't resist her. Anyone she talked to, you very quickly became friends with.
Yeah.
Something in me feared her. I had no control over it. It just did. It felt like staring at a reflection that was smiling back at you while you were weeping.
But a specific.
And no matter what you do, you can't look away.
Okay. Well, I guess that sort of answers one of the questions. Then I look back at the rest of the group. If they had been speaking for a few years and they had gotten close quickly and close enough that Softom talked about her wishing she was a mother like her, then I suppose it is possible that Maria could have planted that shard of glass. But I don't know why. Maybe what you said, Adonis, it needed to sit there for a while. I don't know.
I can at least tell you what. I can at least tell you what the gauntlet does from what I claimed earlier. I want everyone to be present and understand what it is.
Oh.
Like with Jonas here, they might also have insight once I explain.
I put it in nobody's allowed, guys. Put it in
Yeah,
nobody's allowed.
I have a question for Jonas too, actually.
You have it, Mason. You wrote it, stinker. Okay, got you. I
I-
formatted though as well.
Um.
The bottom line. The top line and the bottom line suck. That's the very first one.
Okay. Hmm. Mhm.
I had that for so long. Y'all hate me. I can feel it.
So, is this what Adonis says aloud to everyone?
I'll explain this in
Like
of course,
basically a summary.
yeah.
It has this ability to do this, and this can do this. But there's something else I can't fully grasp. And it also appeared to be staring back at me. Something within there. I felt. The
Jonas,
same old tree in the garden, I felt nothing for a moment. The
Jonas,
absence of everything.
Jonas keeps like puzzled. What are you just speaking?
Oh. Okay.
I need everyone else to make wisdom saving throws too.
Oh shit. But hold on, I got you, dog. You couldn't.
At disadvantage.
Okay, Bella, nice.
Which
So got you.
means
It's a
we
normal
get
roll.
we get one instead of. So
I'm
we
about-
we make it normal then.
I might have to force pass this, y'all. And be honest, I might have to force pass this one.
Do you have any
Wisdom
left?
save.
I
So
do. I had a long rest. I have it back.
just to confirm, foresight makes it advantage. You said
Yeah.
disadvantage, so I just roll
It's a
one.
normal roll. Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Adonis,
Force
actually,
pass.
because you were the one who took on this information, you wouldn't have to roll, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I did identify. Oh shit, you guys. Oh shit, you guys.
I'm gonna roll one for Constantine.
Oh wait, you get. How long does bless last? Never mind.
Yeah, it's a minute.
It's gone. It's okay. No,
I'm
it's okay.
sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, no. None of you guys heard that.
Fuck.
We didn't hear what he was saying.
Bellanet!
Oh.
Yeah. Hi.
You hear this information. And as you look down to your hands, that normal purplish color you see is now like a dull gray with long fingernails.
Oh.
Mmm.
You can feel the weight of horns on your head.
Mmm.
You already know this
Huh?
information. It's weird how it's just coming back now. And then, again. Bellonet fingers.
Wait. What'd you say? Like you
Wait
feel
a
the weight of
fucking
horns, and then
minute.
what'd you say?
You already know this information. Why is he telling it to you?
Okay. When I return to Bell, so then would I not process the information just because it feels like it was glossed over?
Yeah.
Like, or like, would it kind of feel like I just tuned out in the middle of a lecture that I already knew?
Yeah. But your brain
So
goes, wait, why did
I'm-
you know? Afterwards. But you know that info.
What I'm trying to figure out is, can I recall the words that Adonis has said?
Yeah. You can recall them. Just not his words. But the gist of what's talked about. Think of it like you already read the book in the chapter. So you tuned it out because you already know what he's talking about.
No, I understand, but see, they're like in the description of the blade, it says The whole thing about how... Oh, no, not in that one. Never mind. It's a different thing. So... Okay, I'm trying to figure something out here.
So yeah, nobody passed. So
Okay, so I know that Jonas looks puzzled and says, "What are you speaking?" Belna is gonna return a puzzled look and say, What do you mean?"
one of the things too that I'm also going to lay, when you guys fail these wisdom saves, you don't get a feeling of something being removed. Something feels like you were protected.
What?
Gabe.
It's always me, man.
Hey, legend lore was fine. I didn't say nothing about identify.
Yeah. Shit.
But yeah, I will ask Jonas, like, what do you mean?
It looked like he was about to say something, then just stopped. The rest of you would have got that vibe too, by the way, except for Bellinet. It's more of just...
Well, no. He was about to say something, and he did, I think. I'm very sorry, I kind of zoned out. I'm a little distracted.
Did any of
But
you
you
get
did,
that?
you did talk, though.
I did.
Yeah.
Describe what the gauntlet did.
Yeah.
Adonis. Perception check.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get shot at the fucking sniper. Yeah, Chris Kyle out there. Wish I was good. I'm not as good as Hawk, guys, but I'll do my best.
Out of the corner of your vision, every so often, you'll see chains pulling.
Oh no! Bro, I'm so sorry.
You count 7. Gabe is like, oh, fuck!
God damn it!
Do I remember that I just looked down and saw Grayskin?
Yeah. But why would you care? It was yours.
Oh no! Okay. Yeah, like you don't look down at your skin and go, "Oh my gosh, that's my skin! Wow!"
It's like Hawk with a high passive perception would just see every once in a while down, should look at the corner of his eye and look back at everyone, like almost imperceptibly flat, like a flicker of my eye looking into the corner for a second and back at everyone else.
Adonis.
Yeah.
Constitution check.
I'm gonna die, y'all. I'm gonna fucking die, y'all. I'm gonna have a heart attack and fucking die, y'all. Holy shit.
Second question,
I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh.
Anytime you look over and you'd see to the chains that I see, you'd see one figure with a piece of glass to their wrist, another one with a piece of glass to their throat, another one piece of glass to their mouth, another one piece of glass to the heart, and then when you look over at Bellinet once more, you see her eating heart of something else for a second, and then you throw up.
Oh.
Adonis?
And as
Ah!
you throw up,
Something
there
is-
is something inside of it.
Oh!
Something is
Uh-oh.
very wrong.
I would have.
What's in the vomit basin?
As you pick it up, it's a small hairpin that belonged to your mother.
Oh, what the fuck? What?
With a note
A note?
that says, "Miss me?"
Excuse me?
Oh, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
If you remember correctly, on a rooftop, you had a
Yeah.
conversation.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
This is
Also,
all-
when you look back, though, there's nothing there. You were just wading through vomit.
Huh.
Gross.
Adonis, you good, man?
Going through vomit? Okay.
This conversation should not. No. More importantly. Hmm?
Adonis, are you okay? You,
Another intelligence check, real quick, for me, Adonis.
Fucking
Check.
die!
Check. This is a check.
I know I'm gonna die. Oh, hey! Ding 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 ding.
yay!
Ding 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 ding.
Something, you're not sure exactly what. Something tells you, maybe we should stop talking about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Seeing as you all know, the conversation is done.
What? No, but what do you mean? We were figuring things out.
And you can
No,
feel
we
it's
were.
for everyone's sake. Type deal.
We will not things out. This is bad. I don't. Just so you're
But fine.
aware, I do not.
Finding the truth is bad?
It's what's keeping the truth from us that's bad. We should not talk about it any further for the sake of the room. I don't throw up, Belanet. I'm not a sickly person.
Yes,
didn't eat
I
that.
am a little more than a little concerned about that. Also, that you started going
Dig
through
it
it
through
with
it?
your hands.
I was seeing things that I don't see things either that aren't really there. We should not discuss this any further.
I glance at Constantine and Hawk, and also at Jonas, like a. Huh?
Thank you for the horror notes
Take
for
a look.
lockdown, Gabe.
It looked like, okay, Adonis is freaking out. Maybe we really should stop.
I could try to fight the information we're talking about all I want, but the rest of you are not me. Even if you were managed to retain something of this, it won't last forever. You won't be able to hold out against it forever, so we should stop prodding the bear for the time being.
Alright.
I look at Jonas. What is his expression right now?
Dead.
Nervous. For a couple of reasons. Jonas walks over to Adonis and just goes, "Some truths are not meant to be uncovered. Some things, they are locked away for a reason."
Perhaps not knowing is not by our doing, but by the doing of someone that wants to keep us safe. Or not by a malicious intent, perhaps it's a benevolent intent to make us not know these things.
But this has to. I want to know everything that happened to Saftam. What happened to her, and also what led to this, and why I can't take it off. You cast Legend Lore earlier, and it said it's consuming me? We were pretty concerned about that, right?
Of course I am. Knowing how to fix it and knowing everything about it are two different things. I think us trying to understand everything about it is causing problems.
Some things must be known in silence.
I don't know enough, though.
You will.
This isn't about me trying to keep secrets. I can feel that if we keep talking, bad things will happen to people, all of you in this room. And like I said, I might be able to stave off whatever happens, but if you all cannot remember the conversation, or if it hurts you permanently, is there really anything we gain from this? If I just know everything and you know nothing and I cannot share it with you, then we're back where we began. I could go back in time and learn things at that point. I have to work with what we have for the time being, because delving further is a very unpleasant endeavor.
Focus on getting your sister back.
It is a step. I felt a kinship towards her, not like a mortal kinship, but it was a similar feeling to when the other Imperium was here. Perhaps if your sister has reached a similar status, she'll be able to assist in deciphering all this. The more heads we have together that are able to resist, the better our chances.
You wanted to speak to me about something, Melanet. Let's focus
Yes, I would like to speak with you, but if it's about similar things, maybe I should speak with you elsewhere so that Adonis can not throw up again.
If it's about similar things, I'm not even sure if I can hear them. That's the problem.
Well,
They didn't. None of them heard it, Bellanet.
You were talking.
Yes, I was talking. Do you remember an exact point I made and how I said it?
I zoned out a little bit.
Then I rest my case. Why would you zone out about an item that is stuck to your arm?
My question is not about the item.
Ask a question.
Do you know what the garden place was? What it really was?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
Well,
I don't know. I know that there is something that it relates to. I don't know exactly why. I know that you guys might even know more than I do on it because you all read a certain book. That I was.
How did you know that?
Because I was given orders from Pelor herself to execute all of you.
What?
The book was in
When?
the Church of Pelor. We found the book in Elturel.
Asmodeus was also given all of his troops the same order.
To execute us?
The book. We should not.
Au gave the order.
I'm sorry. The Overgod gave the order to have us all executed? When?
After we read the book about the garden.
That was it. Was it then, or was it soon? Like recent, more recent?
Then, something prevented him from erasing you.
Why didn't you kill us?
Why would I?
I appreciate that.
You need to understand. I'm not in the army because I am a rogue.
Yes.
So the reason why I'm still here, not with the divine influence, because even though I still pray to Paylor for forgiveness, I walk a different path. I am not an assassin. I am not a soldier. I am a shepherd.
We're going to shoot a spear at the person that is trying to keep this knowledge hidden. If he's gone, then what happens to whatever he's trying to keep forgotten? Who
Maybe
keeps
it's-
that in check?
Maybe it stays forgotten.
And if someone remembers it at that point, and he's not here anymore, or they're not here anymore,
I know the thing that this relates to. I'm just not exactly sure how. The fact that we can't hear it, I think, somehow relates to a thing called the Silent Cathedral.
book. There's a book on that.
What?
There's a book on that. Or we have a lore document on that one.
Oh, no, that was in the book.
So find it real quick. Cool docs. Which doc was it in?
Things Left Forgotten.
Thank you. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Don't I have it in my Google Docs anymore? Excuse me. Oh, it's
It was a text document, not a Google Doc.
Ah. Thank
Uh,
you. Sorry.
I mean, hearing the Silent Cathedral, like, does that trigger anything other than the knowledge, like, oh, that was in that one book?
No.
Okay.
You as much as you think it would, no.
Yeah, it's just, oh, that was mentioned in that book.
It was mentioned, yeah.
Yeah.
Because even in Things Left Forgotten, you guys
Yeah.
were only able to get a tiny fraction of the things that were in there. Even with all the dissecting Adonis, things do not want you to read that fucking book.
Yeah. It is the hubris we have, that even I have, to try and understand these things. I pride myself on denying the status quo. That denial is not beneficial in this endeavor.
I would like to point something out to you all as well. You were supposed to. There was an order to execute you all. But even from Paylor, you'd think that they'd try to do it harder. They also did not understand the reason why, which is why they didn't fully go through with it. Because they don't understand why these specific people need to be executed. That doesn't happen.
They're just some random fucking mortal people.
Yeah, they don't know.
Not even like it's like not even a whole city. It was just us.
Mhm.
They're like, yeah, all the Doms gotta go. They're like, no, just Echelon Gold. The guy, not all. This one's an El Torel. They gotta go in particular.
Because Al specifically said it in a way that I can't say yet, but there was a reason why they didn't do it, and a reason why some of them wanted to. Let's say the ones who wanted to kill you, but weren't sure why, and I mean this from the gods, were doing so for slightly less malevolent reasons than you think. But that's all I'll say.
I know I know humanity is a species that likes to understand everything, and I know that Adam, of all places, is full of intellectual might that wish to uncover secrets. But if the Overgod was willing to send a betrayer god and a normal one to both kill us, even though they oppose each other, perhaps... And we know from what we've heard from Samurai that the Overgod does not get involved ever in most things, they just watch. If they're willing to get involved because we read a book about the garden, if I am vomiting because we're talking about a glass gauntlet, perhaps this conversation should stop. And what information we have, we should act. Because Gleaming Moor might... At this rate, it seems Gleaming Moor will lead to the demise of a lot of people, or at least damage us.
Knowledge knowledge found in silence
Jonas?
is still knowledge.
Jonas,
Yes.
when I spoke to you at the masquerade, you told me that I would have a choice to make that would seem very simple. Is it the one that I made?
Yes.
You told me that if I made that choice the way that you thought, you would have a lot of things to think about
Yes.
and choices to make.
Yes.
Can you tell me what some of those might be now?
Where I sit.
Ah.
One of those things. Hatred that pure cannot be quenched. I do not exist to destroy it. I exist and want to guide it. You will see what I mean very soon. I do not know if I'll be successful in either one of these endeavors, but I cannot exactly say because I do not want to spoil my chances.
You, do you resent what I did?
No. I do not.
You understand why I did it,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I don't resent any of you for the actions you have made when it comes to conviction and love.
I thought of you right before I made the choice, you know.
Did you know?
Was wondering if maybe when I came out of it, if I came out of it, you were going to try to kill me. I'm glad that you're not doing that.
I too believe that you are better off alive than dead. I don't hate you, nor do I think you should die, nor your sister.
I'm
I feel
glad to hear that.
terrible for all the things you've gone through. And I wish I could change them, or do something about them, but I cannot. I couldn't.
Things have happened. Okay, well, we should probably get the, vomit cleaned up.
It's already gone. I used precipitation.
Oh, we love magic.
Oh my god, I wish it was that easy in real life, man. Dog pukes on the floor,
If-
gone.
If you really don't want to talk about this anymore, I will leave it alone. I cannot promise that I won't pursue it by myself.
I want to talk about it. But I don't want us to be in danger by us delving further. If you choose to go it alone, Bellonet, you will be in danger.
Aren't I always in danger?
This is danger
Am I not-
beyond.
Am I not in danger that by having this on?
Think of your sister.
If you
I am thinking of her. That's why I want to pursue this.
If you die, then you can't get her back.
lose yourself, would you care to get her back?
I want to. I want to know what happened to her so that I can help her. More than just what we've already uncovered. I want the source. When it began, how it began. I feel like there are just pieces, like, I have whole pictures, but there are these little pieces that are actually very big pieces, and I don't have them. And I feel like if I could just put them all together and find out, then I could have a whole piece of something and be able to help her. I just want to help her.
You want closure. You don't want to help her, you want closure.
I want... What? I want to help. I want to fix things.
Some things cannot be fixed.
I want to help her rest.
Then you should
I
have
want to make things...
You should have let her go.
Excuse me? When are you talking about?
When you made your decision.
Oh, the one that I just recently remembered.
No.
The one that just wasn't there.
Then you should have let her go and not given her permission to hate.
I gave her permission to love.
The inverse of love is hate. She hates because she loves.
Never doubt that I want to help her, and that I wish with all of my being that I could fix what I've done.
And if you can't?
And if I can't, I'm not going to think that because there has to be a way to help her in some way, to help her rest, or part of her rest, even a part.
Then start by freeing her from Sarenrae.
Yes, I know, but I don't feel like I am being entirely heard. Yes, I want to free her from Sarenrae. I am going to kill Sarenrae. I'm very sorry if that's news to you. I am going to kill her. I am going to free my sister. I just feel like there's information that could help me do all of this better.
I don't know how to help you. None of us do. There is no book or where to go or who to go to. The people that we could go to are dead or want to kill you.
I've done everything I can on this with the spells that are most powerful, and we've learned much. Those that were allowed to hear and remembered learned much. But just by knowing this, I've taken a toll upon myself, just by knowing it, and it's not even knowing much of it.
These people
And I resist these things. You don't have the same level of resistance to knowing this stuff. If anything, it's easier, it's more attracted to you, it seems.
Bernadette, I think if you follow the course that you think is the right way, you will find the answers you seek. Steady your course. But it's your course.
You will. No, she will. I know she'll find the answers. But I think what comes out won't be Belnet, it will be the exalted one Maria wanted. I think you learning more is exactly what was desired. You were told that if you were in danger to trust that thing. And that thing just took a large mental toll on me. But has no effect on you at this time, it seems. I want to help. I want to also know more. I'm a scribe. Knowing more is what I wanted to do my entire life when I was growing up. But if knowing more makes me lose who I am and forget my purpose and what I stood for, my brother. All of this, I would have chosen to not know more. But I can do a lot more as I am now with limited information than I could by abandoning everything for one goal. We will make things better. But going alone is a path that will destroy you. Even if you achieve your goal, it'll be shallow. Do not think I have abandoned you or your sister. You are my kin. And I will do everything I can to assist, so long as it does not jeopardize everyone else.
I am going to go on a walk. I am not going to do anything rash, but I would like to think in some silence. I'm not going to do something stupid, like, I don't know, try to get out of the barrier or go down to the core.
Don't think your friends
I'm
won't have
going-
your back when you fight Saturn, right?
Oh, I promised I'd punch her across the jaw and kill her. I mean, my simulacrum did, but
He did promise that, that's true.
I don't think he'll be much up in that fight, so I'll be taking his stead. But I trust you, Bellanet. I know you won't do anything rash. You are in gold because you help people. You would not make poor decisions, even in a moment of emotional turmoil. And that is why people trust you, because you are an anchor. So walk safe. I will have the assassins keep a distance from you so you may be alone.
I would appreciate that.
They'll be on watch, but you will be alone. They will not be able to eavesdrop.
I promise I'm just going for a walk. I'm probably going to go back to exactly where you found me earlier.
You're not the child, Bellanet. Don't to promise me anything. I trust you.
I'm just... Okay.
We all trust you. That's why we're so worried, because we trust you. If we did not trust you, we would not care if you delve further into this.
I will,
Get some lunch as well.
I'll talk to you all later. I'll talk to you all later. Just... later. And I will turn and, rather visibly frustrated, just leave the room to go for a walk. Probably from the windows, you immediately see you're just walking down the street, just kind of like...
It's that the vibe I'm getting. It's that frustration of there's gaps, but and you know you want to pursue those gaps, but how do you even do that?
Yeah, it's the frustration of I want to do something, and right now I don't know what that even would be.
Yeah. Not to mention, until that barrier comes down, you can't even do anything, and that's basically that barrier come down means so much bad things for everyone else.
Yeah.
But you know that's also the only way to save your sister. It's that barrier coming down.
Yeah, just there's a lot of frustration. I'm just gonna go on that walk. Probably end up right back in the botanical gardens at my sister's statue. Probably end up just talking to it for a while.
Fair.
Just pacing back and forth.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna say at this point we will move on to our next 8 hours. So I'm gonna need a roll.
Alright, guys. Good morning, campers. Today's challenge is simple.
Oh
Yeah!
Oh fuck
Oh, it's
yeah!
me this time! It's me this time. Sorry, y'all.
Wait. Okay.
Okay. did roll, so that's
Sorry, Hawk. You finally got a good roll, Sky, and I got my first bad roll of this. It's my fault.
I'm so sorry.
See? Now we just need Christian.
I think these rolls are indicative of Adonis' mental state too, guys.
Your
I think even Vomi's like, what the
I'm
fuck,
kind
man?
of here. I need to very carefully maneuver the mouse.
This is the last
Oh.
thing we'll be doing tonight.
Is
by the way.
it kitties?
Yeah.
No, I have wet nails.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I understand completely.
Christian's a diva now.
I don't know where that came from.
What color?
Black.
Perfect.
Nice.
Always solid. Looks good on everybody. There are very few times that black nails, literally on fucking anybody, masculine, feminine, and everything, don't look good. They just look good.
Yeah.
Right, then click that. And click that.
Man, should I take the penalty and re-roll, y'all?
Oh dear.
It's up to you.
Hawk is carrying.
Because what it is, it's the if I do it, I can get an auto fail on something, or with a nat 1 or something, right?
Yeah.
Basically, I no matter what you do, it's a fail. You can't use a legendary thing to save it.
Yeah.
Nothing. It is a fail. I can make you roll with disadvantage. I can cancel an at
What if
20.
you... Never mind. I'm not gonna.
I will ask the group consensus on this. Would you guys like me to have the risk of Adonis failing something? This is a very important question.
That would make 2
Up
party
to you.
members at that point.
Who's the other one?
I'm a very consistent person in this group typically, but this would have the 1 in a million years I could have a really good thing, and then it go nah, finger waggle.
Mhm.
So what does the group want?
I don't think it's worth it.
It's up to you. Lex, you also have another one of the Dunamantic necklaces.
I know I do.
Yeah, you said you're saving them.
I'll trust. I will
Adonis,
trust.
you can do it. I'm just saying.
I know. I want
Your average.
that automatic fail thing. I know it could be any roll at all, but that automatic fail thing, especially for Adonis, it could be the most detrimental thing known to man.
Would you like to know your current average?
That would be good.
Oh, I know. I did the math. I know it's not good.
57.
Yeah, I did the math real fast.
It's up to y'all.
65 is
I-
a success, I'm pretty sure. If I recall, minor success.
I would re-roll it, but it could end up worse.
That's true. It is still out of 100, isn't it? It is still.
Yep.
No, I'll keep it. Keep 29. Sorry, y'all. Keep it.
All right.
Apologies.
57.
I know the group. I know the army needs it, but I'd rather have a guaranteed streak with the character than risk us getting fucked over if I roll bad a second time and don't get the thing.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. Just let it
I
fester.
respect the decision, Gabe. I support not re-rolling.
And I'm like, because if it comes down to it, imagine like I have to roll a check to fucking, I don't know, save like, I don't know, Hawk from being torn in half by 2 devils, and Mason's like, it's actually not one, and Hawk is fucking like I'm like, oh shit, ah.
You have the most silver bullets that we do not need being fucked over. At
sounds
the
not
most
great.
guaranteed to be inconvenient. It's not even randomly inconvenient. It's fate-bound inconvenience.
And I can't avoid it, even with all my advantages I can get, all with foresight and guidance and all that stuff, and like there isn't, I can just fail something. It can be a fucking save to not be like have my mind taken over with like a control, like a dominate creature thing. That'd be fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm.
It could be literally anything. It could be like I don't fucking know, the garden literally erased me from existence, and I'd be like, oh, that's a nat 20. No, it's a nat 1. I'm like, oh. It could be anything at all. And that's why I'm concerned about it, because I don't know what it could be. It could be an attack roll. It could be an ability check. Ugh, I'm scared. But yeah, guys, what the fuck? Why did I pick up my mom's hairpin? Guys, what the fuck? Guys, what the fuck was that?
Maria literally set it on the roof, and you assumed
I know
it was
that, but-
metaphorical. You've done known this. You just denied it.
Didn't deny it. I just didn't know it was like that.
That's denial.
I didn't deny. I'm in Maryland. Stupid. Anyway, that's why I think Hawk should be turned into a Funko Pop.
Okay.
Yep. Funko Hawk. Let's go.
What I said.
That's what I'm saying. I said let's go. Water.
Pretzel bun. Look at pretzel bun.
I'm going to shoot you 18 times.
Your silence is my trade. Shut up.
Oh. Oh.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
I'm just waiting for people to get back.
Oh boys, I says with glee. I then vomited when I was hairpin.
Oh no.
Lex? What was she laughing at, Mason?
Thank you.
Honey, I heard it laughing. I heard it laughing at your mic. I could hear it through her mic.
That's really funny.
Scrunching on a pretzel bun is crazy work. POV, I'm writing trauma. Oh boy, this pretzel bun sure is yummy.
It is.
I keep forgetting my picture is Buff Corell, and it haunts me every time.
Go ahead.
Oh, I am. 1 second. All right, here we go. Everyone here to listen?
Now.
Christian, you here?
Yeah.
Perfect. I know Lex is here. and
Rose
Skylar's
tapping
here.
his mic with his little pinky finger.
Yeah.
Because his nails are wet. Dunk.
All right, we are at hour 40. By the way. Pause the music so you guys can hear this properly. This is location, outer defensive lines, Adam's eastern front. Situation update. The battle has entered its 40th hour, and fatigue is beginning to take a toll on both sides. Adam's forces hold firm, but the relentless celestial and infernal onslaught is beginning to strain even the most disciplined soldiers. The enemy has adapted their strategies, launching a coordinated offensive that exploited weaknesses in the western flank. Abyssal Siege behemoths have been unleashed, monstrous creatures forged from shadows and divine corruption. They carve through defensive emplacements with brutal efficiency, forcing Adam's forces to fall back nearly half a mile. The Adamantine warcasters struggle to maintain arcane barriers under the constant barrage of celestial smites and infernal fire. First time since the dome was raised, a section of the eastern trenches has collapsed under celestial bombardment. Key events. The Infernal Colossi breached the line. A squadron of Adamantine paladins was wiped out, holding back an infernal war machine. A massive siege titan bound in the chains of molten iron took concentrated artillery fire and and Titan while personally leading a charge to bring it down, but at least 2,000 Adamantine soldiers perished in the process. Enemy gains ground. The western flank has suffered significant losses, with forces retreating to secondary defensive positions. Dread Talon and Titan Monster response. The two main artillery deployed in the field eliminated 2 Celestial captains and delaying the advance, but at a cost. Titan Monster took heavy damage and will need time to recover before their next engagement.
Oof.
Celestials launched a concentrated strike on the dome of Adam, attempting to unravel its divine protections. Defenses barely held, but arcane readings showed that the dome is weakened by approximately 3%. A small crack, but a dangerous precedent. They released like an entire barrage from both sides on it to weaken it a little bit.
Damn. They hate us.
Casualties at Adamantine Empire, approximately 10,000 dead. Sorry, not Adamantine Empire, Jesus Christ. Republic of the North, approximately 10,000 dead or wounded. Infernal Force, approximately 12,000 dead or wounded. Celestial Force, approximately 8,000 dead or wounded. Total casualties since battle began, 88,000. Yeah, it's fucking... 1 second. Those numbers are wrong. 1 second. I think I may have read you guys the wrong thing. 1 second. I did read you guys the wrong thing. That's my bad. Strategic overview and battle progress. Okay. The Adamantine forces held their ground despite mounting pressure, but the battle is shifting towards a war of attrition. Celestial and Infernal forces are relentlessly pressing their advantage after reorganizing, making it increasingly difficult for Adamantine troops to gain ground. The enemy's new coordination has resulted in heavier losses for Adam's forces, and while the line holds, it is bending. Without significant breakthroughs or reinforcements, the coming hours will test the endurance of Adam's might. Enemy adjustments and new threats. Celestials have intensified their divine bombardments, disrupting key defensive positions. Infernal siege engines are now fully operational, laying waste to Adam fortifications. Angelic choir hymns are bolstering their ranks, allowing divine warriors to recover from wounds far quicker. The abyssal behemoths have reached the forward trenches, wreaking havoc upon the front lines. Adamantine countermeasures and tactics. Dread Talon and Titanmaw deployed outside the dome, leading precision strikes to slow the enemy's advance. Arcane artillery batteries adjusted their targeting, focusing fire on celestial commanders to disrupt their cohesion. Scarlet Fist initiated an assassin strike within the dome, eliminating 2 divine messengers attempting to disable its barrier. Tiberius Greth has ordered reserves to reinforce the forward lines, preventing an immediate collapse. So basically the people that were still holding the back line had to push forward to try to hold it. Casualty and status report, Hour 40 update. Adamantine forces, 620,000 remaining. Casualty sustained, 20,000 additional losses. Now 70,000 total, 11%. Current morale, holding but strained. Command structure remains intact. Celestial host, casualty sustained, 20,000 additional losses. Now 65,000 total. New divine reinforcements continue to bolster numbers. Infernal legions, 1.9 million remaining. Casualty sustained, 30,000 additional losses. Siege engines and the abyssal behemoths continue to pressure the adamantine lines. Tactile assessment and future projections. Adamantine forces are holding but sustaining heavier casualties. The enemy's coordination is proving effective, reducing opportunities for counterattacks. The battlefield is becoming a grueling war of attrition, with both sides locked in brutal stalemate. The success threshold for the next phase has increased again. Final declaration. The Adamantine front holds, but barely, as the enemy continues their relentless assault. Only unshakable willpower and strategic brilliance will determine the course of battle. The next 8 hours will be crucial. Humanities must prevail. All right. You have made it to evening. Is there anything you guys want to do with evening?
Yes, but I am wondering if we should save that for next time.
Probably.
Yeah, because I was going to talk with the Dominant as
problem.
well.
Okay.
That's right, you wanted to talk to the Dominant.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy Eepy.
Yeah, we will definitely save it for next time. But yeah. I didn't thank you guys at RP as much as you guys did today. So.
You did. I didn't think you were an RP that much either, to be honest.
Genuinely, I didn't. I did not prepare for any of that RP, but it happened.
What were we just talking about this earlier today or yesterday, where you were like, oh, at some point you guys are gonna just have to keep coming up with things to RP if you want to, because you're afraid of the rolls, and me thinking we'll be fine.
Yes, I will say eventually I will want to move things along. So
that's fine. I think after Dominant, I'm wholly done with anything I need to talk about, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah,
I kind of thought with these combos today, I'm like, man, would I talk to him before shit hits the fan? Probably time guy.
There's no problem with if you actually guys have legitimate reasons to RP, but like I'm saying, like I don't mind you guys doing it. I'm just saying eventually, I don't want to hear what's everyone's favorite pizza.
I understand.
Yeah. To stall for time type deal.
I'm pretty set.
Yeah.
I'm pretty set. I'll say if I really would talk to Dominant, I wouldn't have even planned, but. I wanted to talk to Lexius because he's also time traveler, man. And I wanted to talk to. Well, I guess the Belknap combo kind of disappeared, actually. I was at my only combo left was Lexius and the Dominant. And then we